key is understanding. I believe in you. You saw me and let me know. To me reveal my soul. I believe in you. I gave up on everything I was taught was real. Life was just the way to die till you taught me to feel. Now I believe in me. You gave me a reason to. Took me in and cared for me. You believed in me, and I believe in you.
He was born in the summer of his 27th year, coming home to a place he'd never been before. He left yesterday behind him. You might say he was born again. You might say he found the key for every door. When he first came to the mountains, his life was far away, on the road and hanging by a song. But the string's already broken and he doesn't really care. It keeps changing fast and it don't last for long. The Colorado Rocky Mountain High, I've seen it rain and fire in the sky. The shadow from the starlight is softer than a lullaby. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. He climbed Cathedral Mountains. He saw silver clouds below. He saw everything as far as you can see. And they say that he got crazy once and he tried to touch the sun, and he lost a friend but kept the memory. Now he walks in quiet solitude, the forests and the streams, seeking grace in every step he takes. His side is turned inside himself to try and understand the serenity of a clear blue mountain lake. In the Colorado Rocky Mountain High, I've seen it rain and fire in the sky. Talk to God and listen to the casual reply. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Now his life is full of wonder, but his heart still knows some fear of a simple thing he cannot comprehend. While they try to tear the mountains down to bring in a couple more Rocky Mountain High. Colorado, Rocky Mountain High. I've seen it rain fire in the sky. Friends around the campfire and everybody's high. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Rocky Mountain High, Rocky Mountain High, Rocky Mountain High, Rocky Mountain High.
Accessing.
The following is a presentation of the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. This is high school basketball. Coverage on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network is brought to you by
Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett, River Valley Services, Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley Case Coffee Shop, Amateurs Bar and Grill, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, Cambridge Supermarket, MNB Bank, Corporate Seeds, First Central Bank, Sierra Wireless, Taco John's, Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Farmers National Company, Runza, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Tri-Valley Health, Community Hospital, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Urban Law Office, Ogemeyer C. Troy Wiestat, Ronick Truck and Trailer, Baum Motor Company, Webb's Oilfield Service, Doyle Auto Repair, and Mid-Plains Community College.
With the start of game day coverage, here's Trent Florum.
Good evening and welcome to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio 1021 KZMC. I'm Trent Florum. Kevin Martin will join me shortly as we bring you an RPAC girls basketball game between the Alma Cardinals and the Cambridge Trojans. The Cardinals come in at 22-1 on the season and took on the Phillipsburg Panthers in their last action. The Cardinals came out red hot on both ends of the floor and led 19-6 after one. The Cardinals cooled down a little bit in the second period, but outscored the Panthers 11-5 to lead 30-11 at the half. The Panthers controlled the third quarter 15-6 to cut the lead to 36-26 going into the final quarter. The fourth quarter would be all Cardinals as they outscored the Panthers 17-6 to make the final. Alma 53, Phillipsburg 32. The Trojans are 16-5 on the season and took on the Arapahoe Warriors on Tuesday night. The team swapped baskets in the opening quarter with the Trojans hitting one more and led 12-10 after one. The Warriors controlled quarter two and outscoring the Trojans 16-5 to take a 26-17 lead into the half. The Trojans battled back in the third quarter, outscoring the Warriors 13-7 to cut the lead to 33-30 going into the fourth quarter. The Trojans got the game tied at 41 late in the fourth, but the Warriors scored 6 straight points to make the final. Arapahoe 47, Cambridge 41. Mallory Springer and Aspen Webb are the Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game. We're going to take a break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we will hear what assistant coach Jared Albers had to say following that Arapahoe game and all the actions right here on True Country Radio 1021 KZMC.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture.
Comfortable, beautiful furniture from Samways. Outfitting every room of your home with relaxing and stylish pieces that make you smile every time you enter. From dining to reclining, end tables to the beds they accent. Samways has a giant showroom where you can actually touch, feel, and firsthand experience quality furniture. Right here in McCook at Samways.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture. You'll love this store.
If you have an appointment at a specialty clinic in North Platte or in Kearney, and if you're not sure how you're going to get there, Tri-Valley Health System Public Transportation is happy to transport passengers from within their normal service area to destinations outside their service area for specialty medical appointments or even for personal shopping. To schedule your ride Monday through Friday with Tri-Valley Public Transportation and to see if they service your area, call 308-697-1164. 697-1164. Tri-Valley Health System.
Let's sit down with the head coach. This is the Taco John's pregame show.
And as I said, I'm Trent Florman. I'm joined now by, boy, it's been a long time, by Mr. Jared Albers joining us here at halftime. And, Coach, a tough loss tonight for you guys, 47-41, but the girls played a good game.
Yeah, we hung in there and battled. The second quarter didn't end the way we wanted to. We've kind of seen that story a few times where we let the end of halves or quarters get away from us, and then we have a tough time battling back. But, there wasn't anything magical we did at halftime. The kids just really buckled down and showed some determination. We kind of changed our defense a little bit and played pretty well. I thought we rebounded a whole lot better in the second half. And then we hit some shots and we built some confidence. We had the lead late. Couple things could have went our way. I was honestly just texting back and forth there with Coach Shepard after the game. He kind of pointed out that we kind of had, a stop that we had. Tyneman hits that three, which was kind of a backbreaker, and then we had a really good play that we ran the next time down the floor and we turned it over. But like I told the girls in the locker room after the game, it's just not one play that makes the difference. There's a whole succession of things that happened during the game, and just proud of how they battled and how they hung in there. Yeah, like you said, you came back, you got the lead there in the fourth quarter. It was up 40-38. It unfortunately didn't last long, but yeah.
You had it, and that's testament to these girls. There's no quit in them. You guys were down 27-16 or 26-17 at halftime, so you're down by 9, and come back and just don't quit. Yeah, we have really good leaders on the team. Our three seniors are really good leaders. I know, Aspen and Mallory play a lot. Annabelle didn't play a ton tonight, but she does a lot of things for us. She's great for us in practice. She's had some really good moments throughout the course of the year, but those three seniors really play hard and they really want it. And, I'm just really proud of the way they've battled throughout the course of the season. And, we hit some shots, our guards hit some shots to kind of get us back into it too. But yeah, we just do everything we could to hang in there. And we needed one or two more plays to kind of get it done. Well, Sutton Schaefer had 20 points in the first half. She was the only thing that kept Arapahoe in the game because they only had two other girls scored 10 points between the two of them. Yeah. But then you held her to 4 points in the second half, and her sister Sawyer Schaefer, they both averaged over 13. You held her to 11 for the game. So, defensively, you did a pretty good job tonight. Yeah, we tried to mix it up. Brady last week ran a triangle and 2 against them, and it really, really affected both the Schaefer twins. And, they had probably their worst night of the season, so we thought we'd give it a shot. We just had a tough time really kind of rotating in the triangle and rebounding the basketball, and we kind of gave up some easy sheet baskets around the hoop. So we made the conscious effort to, we just didn't want Sutton and Sawyer to go off and hit a bunch of threes in the second half. So we made the conscious effort to do what we don't normally do, which is play man-to-man defense. And, I think it was mixed. They were able to get to the rim and create contact and make plays. But I do think overall we did what we wanted to, was just try to keep them, from making a bunch of threes like they did the first time. They just beat us up with a bunch of threes, and I thought we did a much better job of guarding the three-point line this time around. Things don't get any easier on Friday. You're back home, but Alma's coming to town. Last game of the season. Seniors' last game of their regular season. Talk to us about the Cardinals. Just a tremendous team. They're really young. They're really talented. Their starting five is probably as good a starting five as I've seen out in our area of the state. The entire time I've been out here, they're really good. They move the ball so well. No matter what defense you're playing, the ball whips around and they're finding open shooters. We're going to have our hands full with them. I think we can kind of take some of the things. Arapahoe and them are very similar in how they want to play. Same type of kind of a press. Same type of stuff they want to run on the offensive end of the floor. Obviously they've just done a better job of it over the course of the season. Coach Davis has done a really good job with them and has really built that into a good program. So,
we're really going to have our hands full. Like I told the girls that after the game, we're just going to have to get back to the grindstone tomorrow and get ourselves prepped and ready for our last home game of the regular season.
Coach, thanks for coming up and visiting with us.
Thank
Sorry
you.
we didn't get the win tonight, but a great effort tonight from the Trojans, and we will see you on Friday night.
Thank you, Trent. Have a good night.
Cambridge Trojan assistant head coach tonight was assistant coach Jared Albers. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here with more high school basketball on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Walk these fields for 85 years. Grow deeper roots here. Know what thrives here. Bring in world-class genetics and innovative traits like Chrome triple stack corn hybrids and Enlist E3 soybeans. Refine it through pure local know-how and expertise. Do all of that, and the only thing left is the right seed. Hogemeyer. Learn more at therightseed.com.
Choose Welding Plus of Indianola for expert welding services, metal fabrication, farm repair, hydraulics, tires, and more. Yes, tires, semi and vehicle tires. Welding Plus for farm equipment repairs, hydraulic hose assembly, and system maintenance. But it goes on. Welding supplies, cylinder exchange, bulk oil, truck repairs, and more. Quality and reliability in product and service every time. Call 364-2673 or stop in just on the east edge of Indianola. Welding Plus.
Corporate Seeds. This is a family that grew up in the seed industry. A family that knows that food grown on healthy land with healthy farming produces healthy food. We are all stewards of this land, and it is our responsibility to care for its health to support yours. Regular deliveries and pickups are available in your area. Contact Corporate Seeds to learn more today. Call 308-697-4848. That's 697-4848. Or you can see their website online at corporateseeds.com.
The following is a presentation of high school basketball from the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air.
Every Tomlin wide open three, rolls around, goes. Every Tomlin cashes it in. Back to Webb. Going to take the three. She was hot from there from the corner, and she's got her third one of the ball game. 9 points for Aspen Webb. He skip pass over to Ruggles. He's going to drive, gets into the short corner, puts a shot up, and it goes.
This is high school basketball. Let's go courtside. Here's Trent Florum.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location, same kind and caring faces, and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too, 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
When you open your account with Midwest Liberty, you become a member and owner of the credit union. At Midwest Liberty, we believe in you. We are committed to giving you the best banking experience and have consistently great rates that improve your financial well-being. We have an unwavering dedication to do what's best for our members. We believe in sharing success, and as a not-for-profit credit union, we can give more back to our members and community. At Midwest Liberty, we're more than just a credit union. We're where you belong.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Every game, every score, every victory. It's more than just sports. It's where our community comes together. At M&B Bank, we're proud to cheer for our local athletes. From the first practice to the final buzzer. We're here for every sport, every season, and every student chasing their dreams. Because at M&B Bank, we believe in teamwork, tradition, and building a brighter future together. M&B Bank, there is a difference. Member FDIC.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Here at Runza, customers always ask us,
why do you trick us into eating cabbage?
No, they ask, when are you going to bring back the Italian Runza sandwich? And the answer is, right now.
Cool, the Italian Runza's back. What is an Italian Runza?
It's got ground beef, Italian sausage, black olives, mushrooms, mozzarella, and savory tomato sauce.
And no cabbage. What's Italian for sign me up?
Good question. The Italian Runza is back for a limited time. Runza makes it all better.
The loss of a loved one is undoubtedly one of the hardest times we face in our life. Let the caring and experienced professionals at Lockenauer Jones Mortuary support you through these difficult times. They offer personalized services that you can count on. Lockenauer Jones will help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one. Let them take the time to guide you through the decisions that need to be made during this difficult time. Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, family owned and operated. Call 308-697-3838.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio 102.1 KCMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you. Trojans with the ball to start the second period. It's 15-8. Cardinals with the lead. Brooklyn Holtz off to Kubik. Kubik back up to Webb. Back to Kubik. Left side it goes Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz driving. Gets down to the block. Shots up and it won't go, but she's fouled. And she'll go to the line to shoot two. Foul is on number 21, Vaden Knepp.
Sponsors tonight, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Cooperative Seeds, Mid-Plains Community College, Cambridge Supermarket, Fa Motor Company, Runza, Hogemeyer Seeds, Troy Wiestat, Urbon Law Office, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge.
Holtz missed the first one. Second one's on the way. She nails it. 5 points for Brooklyn Holtz. 15-9. Trojans down by 6. Scott off to Ford. Working on the left wing. Back up top to Scott. Right side it goes to Epp. Down in the corner now, Moore. Skip pass back up to Scott. Left side, Ford. Ford back up top to Scott. Right side it goes to Epp. Vaden Knepp on the wing, gets it to Moore. Inside it goes, knocked away. Picked up by Scott, though. Drives down the lane, gets inside against Springer. Kick pass back out to Ford. Back up top it comes to Scott. Right side, Epp. Down the corner, Moore. Short corner shots on the way. It won't go. Rebound, Jocelyn Holtz.
Good rebound.
And now we got a foul on Ford.
Cambridge is mixing it up a little bit. They went back to straight zone. They went to that match a little bit.
15-9 your score. Cardinals with the lead. Trojans with the ball. Just started here in the second period. Brooklyn Holtz, skip pass over to Webb. It's tipped away by Moore, but it goes out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Trojans.
Boy, you get loose with the ball in this game, and it's not going to go well for you. You've got to stay focused on every pass.
Get it into Kubik, cross the timeline, knocks it, gets it knocked away. It's picked up by Neal, but now we're going to have a jump ball to go to the Cardinals, though.
Turn it over, you don't get shots.
Yes.
Don't turn it over, you get shots.
Yes.
That's kind of what this is going to amount to right now.
15-9, Cardinals with the lead in the ball. Here's Ford with it on the left wing. Skip pass over to Scott. Scott on the right wing. Look around, back up top it comes to Epp. Now down to Ford, inside Moore. Backdoor pass to Neal, it's overthrown. Turnover, Trojan basketball. Checking in will be number 22, Taylor Poole. Moore will go out for the Cardinals.
Alma stretches the press out again, full court.
Webb with it. Back to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz up to Brooklyn Holtz. Looking around, comes back to Webb here on the near side. Webb down the corner to Kubik. Back up top to Jocelyn Holtz on the wing now. Skip pass over to Brooklyn Holtz. Shot fake, drive, short corner shots up, won't go. Rebound Kubik. Her shot's up and goes. Elizabeth Kubik cuts the lead down to 4, 15-11. Trojans on a 9-0 run. They were down 15-2. Here's Scott on the right wing. Gets it up top, Ford. Out on the Schoenfish logo. Kicks it over to Scott, wide open three. You can't leave her open.
Nope,
she buries it. 9 points for Scott. 18-11. First basket since it was 15-2 for the Cardinals. Here's Jocelyn Holtz off to Webb. Webb looking up the floor.
Gotta go.
And got to get it. They're going to call a timeout here. The Trojans are. just before the time went out. So 18-11, Cardinals with the lead. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Breakfast is just better when you choose Taco John's in McCook. Enjoy Mexican donut bites or a churro with delicious hot coffee. Taco John's has the best burritos, the scrambler, meat potato, or even spicy chorizo. And you can get potato olays any time of day. So enjoy them in a scrambler bowl. Get them individually or in a combo, but make your next breakfast stop Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Taco John's, West 8th and B in McCook.
Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and on the 1021 KZMC mobile app.
True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC. Trevor Moore, Kevin Martin back here with you. This ball gets around. Throw it up and picked up by Cubic. Cubic goes to Brooklyn Holtz on the left wing. Back up top it comes to Webb. Webb gives it up. You're going to get called for a travel.
Pass the ball, girls. It's very important tonight to pass the ball.
5:39 left first half. 18-11 Alma with the lead. And the ball coming right to left. Epp off to Neal, left wing. Going to try to drive. Kicks it back out to Ford. NBA three from Ford. Misses it. Rebound by Cubic. Cubic off to Springer. Now gets it up to Clayson, who's checked in.
That was deep.
Clayson got to get it across the timeline, ladies. And threw it away. We're going to have a 10-second call. You know you're going to get trapped, but you got to get it across the timeline. There's no way to do anything if you don't get it. And I think they're going to call a timeout here by the Trojans. Let's see. Did they get the timeout or not get the timeout? They did get a timeout. So the Trojans get the timeout.
Oh, it's tough burning timeouts on 10-second violations.
Yes, you cannot do that all night here. So 30-second timeout. Let's just keep this one right here. We apologize for being off the air there in the first quarter. We thought we were on. Turns out we were not, but we're back on now. So stay with us.
The difference in the game right now is basically turnovers.
Yes.
If Cambridge doesn't turn it over and get shots, they're doing fine. Alma went on their little hot streak there at the beginning of the game. They've cooled off. It would be pretty even right now if we could just not turn the ball over.
Yeah. That's been a problem, though, against some of the better teams all season. And see if they can go here. Trojans with the ball. Trying to get it in. They get it into Springer. Springer working against Poole. Brings it across the timeline. Hands it off to Webb. Webb picks up her dribble. Gets it off to Cubic. Throws it away. Picked up by Scott, and another turnover. Down the floor looking for Epp, and she's going to go out of bounds. Another turnover by the Cardinals also. Jocelyn Holtz checks in, and Webb will go to the bench for the Trojans. Get it into Clayson. Back to Jocelyn. Jocelyn up to Brooklyn. Working up the floor. Gets it off to Cubic. They break the press easily. Jocelyn Holtz back to Brooklyn Holtz. Comes around, kicks it back to Jocelyn. Jocelyn to Brooklyn, three on the way. Bingo! Brooklyn Holtz buries a three. She's red hot tonight. She's got 8 here in the first half.
That was the other thing that Alma was doing a very good job of, was getting out on the Holtz girls on the three-point line. They let that one loose.
18-14. Cardinals with the lead. Here's Epp with it. Skip pass over to Scott on the right wing. Back up top, Ford. Left side it comes to Epp again. Epp down to Neal. Skip pass back up top to Ford, over to Scott on the right wing. Scott trying to drive, gets inside, kicks it out to Epp on the left wing. Skip pass back over to Scott. 3 on the way. In and out, won't go. Springer with the rebound. Springer up the floor looking for Brooklyn Holtz, overthrows her, and it's going to go out of bounds. That's when you just got to slow down. There was nobody around you, Mallory. Just bring it down. Make them jump on you, and then you dish it off to Brooklyn. Good look. Good look. Just a little bit too fast. Here comes Epp.
Matching up again.
Up to Scott on the right side. Gets it off to Ford. Ford over to Moore. Moore trying to drive down the right side. Gets stopped by Cubic. Shots are no good. Rebound by Jocelyn Holtz. Jocelyn looking up at
it again.
Overthrew Brooklyn Holtz again.
Boy, that's a lot of turnovers in a half so far.
Scott trying to drive a rebound. Throws it away. Right to Ford. Drives inside. They throw it away. Saves it. Ford's got it. Back up top to Epp. F off to Moore. Back to Scott. Back up top it comes forward. Jumper from the elbow buries it.
Good looking shot.
20-14. 6-point lead for the Cardinals. Here's Clayson off to Jocelyn Holtz. Back to Clayson. Back to Jocelyn. Over to Brooklyn Holtz. Brooklyn gets to the wing. Thought about the three. Doesn't take it. Back up top to Jocelyn Holtz. Jocelyn back out to Clayson. Down to Kubik in the corner. Looking inside for Springer. Lobs it into her. And it's tipped away. And that picks it up for the Cardinals. Down the floor comes to Scott. Scott inside to Neal. She drives. Gets stopped. Kicks it out. Up for three from the corner. Won't go. Rebound Kubik. Kubik up to Jocelyn Holtz. Across the timeline. Getting up. Skip pass over to Brooklyn Holtz. Brooklyn lost it, but able to run it down. Gets it in for Kubik. It's knocked away by Cameron Scott.
That's 5 turnovers in a row.
And Ford lays it up and in.
5 turnovers in a row. You'd like to take a timeout, but you had to use them to prevent a 10-second call.
Yeah, you're already down to
tough.
2 timeouts left. Brooklyn Holtz in across the timeline for Kubik, or for Springer, threw it over her head and in the hands of Neal, and the Trojans just need to slow down right now. Here's a three from Epp, and she buries it, and Alma's starting to feel it again. All of a sudden up 25-14. We're on a 7-0 run. It was 18-14. Here's Springer, but 6 straight turnovers for the Trojans. Jocelyn Holtz inside to Kubik. Back up to Jocelyn. Over to Clayson. Clayson trying to drive. Gets knocked to the floor. Kicks it out to Kubik. Jocelyn Holtz for three. Off the rim. Won't go. Rebound's going to be ran down by Ford for the Cardinals. Up the floor it comes. Down the floor to Scott. And she puts it up and in. Nope. Misses it. Kubik gets called for the foul.
You let them start doing that, and that's another part of their game they're really good at if you let them run.
Aspen Webb's going to check in. Scott up the free throw line, shooting 74% on the season. She has 9 points tonight.
Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley K's Coffee Shop, Amateurs Bar and Grill, Lochinera Jones Mortuary, Brining Truck and Trailer, Taco John's, Webb's Oilfield Service, Community Hospital, Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry bringing you the game tonight.
Abby and Taylor Poole both check in for the Cardinals. Scott missed the first one. Second one's on the way, and it's in and out, won't go. And the rebound off of the Cardinals. Moore knocked it out of bounds against Annabelle Taylor. Taylor's in for Kubik, also into the ball game. Webb came in as Brooklyn Holtz goes to the bench. Here's Webb with it. Back to Jocelyn. Jocelyn up the floor for Clayson. It's knocked away. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans.
Boy, we just look really, really like we don't know where to go with the ball. Deer in the headlights.
Jocelyn Holtz to inbound it. Gets it into Clayson. Clayson off to Webb. Webb up to Jocelyn Holtz. Got to get it across the timeline. They do. Throws it down to Annabelle Taylor.
Good catch, Annabelle.
Back up top to Clayson. Clayson off to Jocelyn Holtz. She'll try to drive. Gets stopped. Skip pass. Back up top to Clayson. Inside Annabelle Taylor. Free throw line. Gets it knocked away. Picks it back up. Clayson off to Jocelyn Holtz. Three on the way. It's short. Rebound by Webb. Steps inside. Bank shot won't go. Rebound by Moore for the Cardinals. Quickly out to Epp. Down the floor coming for Scott. Lays it up and in. 27-14. 9-0 run here for the Cardinals. Jocelyn Holtz looking around, kicks it off to Clayson. Clayson working down the left side. Comes back up top, gets it off to Jocelyn Holtz. Inside to Springer's. Ball's knocked away by Abby Poole. Here's Epp with it on the right wing. Gonna try to drive, gets stopped. Kicks it back out to Scott. Three on the way. Cameron Scott drills another three. So
boy, they are
12-0 run here for the Cardinals.
They are a unit.
Clayson back to Jocelyn Holtz. Up the floor for Webb. We'll do it over the top of her. Not even close there, and it goes out of bounds.
This turnover thing, it's been a problem all year. It really has, but boy.
Yeah, but it wasn't until it got to be 18-14, and all of a sudden they can't control the ball.
Well,
it's the last 2 minutes.
It's there.
Here is Epp with it. 4-3-2. Going to try to drive. Kicks it out. Tabby Poole back to Epp. Three on the way at the buzzer. Buries it. 33-14. The Cardinals have the lead at halftime. We'll take a break and be back here with more high school basketball on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
At Waypoint Bank, our lending decisions are made locally and quickly. When you deal with a family-owned bank like Waypoint, you aren't just a number. We proudly offer personalized care with a history of strong values. At Waypoint Bank, we've been providing financial assistance and guidance since 1883. Our word is our bond and has been for all these years. It's called relationship banking. Nothing new, just something we do at Waypoint Bank. Waypoint Bank, guiding your success and invested in your future. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Webb's Oilfield Service out of Cambridge is excited to support broadcasts of Trojan Athletics on Hometown Family Radio. Webb's Oilfield Service hauls water and also works on drilling rigs throughout southwest Nebraska as well as northwest Kansas. Reach out to Webb's Oilfield Service by calling 308-340-1104. That's 308-340-1104 for Webb's Oilfield Service of Cambridge, Nebraska.
Farmers National Company is your premier partner in helping you buy or sell land. Whether it's a traditional listing, a live or online auction, simulcast events, and sealed bid offerings, Farmers National Company has you covered. Proudly employee-owned and dedicated to helping you succeed. Choose Farmers National Company for agricultural, residential, and commercial real estate. Call Agent Lori Harding at Farmers National Company today at 308-660-1861. That's 660-1861. Farmers National Company, Lori Harding Real Estate Sales.
Amateurs Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods. From burgers to pizza, you'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateurs Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808.
Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Radio 102.1 KZMC, Trent Form, Kevin Martin back there with you live from Cambridge. And Kevin, it was a pretty good ball game, and then Alma turned on the Jets.
And I don't even know if they turned on the Jets. I mean, they're playing well. There's no doubt about it, and they kind of got their groove back a little bit. But, I mean, Cambridge turned the ball over 8 times in a row.
Yeah.
And you can't do that against somebody like this. And, I mean, it wasn't 8, aggressive turnovers either. It was 8 against the press, just throw it to them turnovers.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not sure where the disconnect is when it comes to getting the ball down the floor on the press, but it's killing them. The rest of the game, they're rebounding. They've out-rebounded them, basically.
Yeah.
The half-court defense is fine. Their half-court offense is fine, but they can't handle the press.
Yeah, and it was 18-14, and they weren't really having any problem with turnovers. I mean, they had a couple, but, it wasn't a huge problem. Then all of a sudden, it was, like you said, it was just 8 in a row, and Alma turned every one of them into points. It went from 18-14 to 33-14.
Quickly, and that's what good teams do. You start doing that, and then they're smelling blood. And then they go, and all of a sudden like you said, you're 18-14 to 33-14.
Cardinals stats here for the first half. Cameron Scott with 14 points, 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Kenley Ford with 11. Cameron Neal with 2. Vaden Epp with 6 for the Cardinals. They go 0 of 2 from the free throw line in the first half. Very clean first half, too, Kevin. Only 5 fouls called. 4 on the Cardinals, 1 on the Trojans here in the first half.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, it was good-looking basketball if we just didn't throw it away.
But I like the fact that it wasn't a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving. Even on a press from both teams, there wasn't a lot of that, going on. It was just good, clean basketball.
Alma reads passing lanes so well.
Yes.
I mean, they know where the ball's going before you do, and that's what's killing them right now.
For the Trojans, Elizabeth Kubik with 2, Jocelyn Holtz with 2. Aspen Webb with 2 and 8 for Brooklyn Holtz right now. She went 1 of 2 from the free throw line. It's only 2 free throws the Trojans took, so they go 1 of 2, 50%. Foul-wise, Scott, Ford, Moore, and Epp all have 1 for the Cardinals, and Kubik has the only foul for the Trojans here in the first half. We'll take a break and be back here with more of your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
Problems with how your vehicle drives? Take it to Doyle Auto Repair, the area's alignment and suspension specialist. From the simple tire and oil change service to the most complex automotive diagnosis, you can rely on Doyle Auto Repair of McCook to fix it right. Make your appointment today. Call the professionals at Doyle Auto Repair, 308-345-4233. That's 345-4233. Or drive or tow your woe to Doyle Auto Repair at 105 West 8, McCook. Doyle Auto Repair.
You don't have to wait in line for your prescription and over-the-counter medications. Stop by Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge today, and you'll see the difference. Whether you have a new prescription, need a refill, or would like to transfer your prescription, you will be in and out in minutes with your prescription in hand and your mind at ease. We also offer free daily deliveries to many local areas. If you would like more information about how Mark's Pharmacy can save you time and money, feel free to give us a call at 697-3400. Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge. Like us on Facebook today.
Hey Nebraska parents, did you know your local community college is offering free tuition for early entry and dual credit classes? At Mid-Plains Community College, your high schooler can jumpstart their future right now, saving money while earning real college credit. Picture this, the next nurse saving lives, the next entrepreneur building a better Nebraska, and it all starts while they're still in high school. Talk to your school counselor or visit mpcc.edu to learn more. Students are responsible for course-related fees and must attend a Nebraska high school or homeschool to qualify.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Kevin Martin back here with you. This is your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show. Here's to the locals raised right here in the Western Corn Belt. We help them grow stronger. Learn more about the right seed from your local dealer. That's Frack Seed in Norton, Kansas, the North 40 in Oberlin, Kansas. Moline Seed and Fence in Gothenburg, Nebraska. Bonnie Hansen in Binkleman, Nebraska. Bose Seed in Orleans, Nebraska. And Extreme Ag right here in Cambridge, Nebraska. 308-440-2652. Hogemeyer Seeds, the right seed for right here. Halftime score is 33-14. Alma with the lead. And if you were listening to the first part of this halftime show, you know Cambridge was right in the ball game. It was 18-14 at one point, and then Alma just took it away. Cambridge with 8 straight turnovers, and Alma turned it into points every time. We went on a 15-0 run. They started out, it was 15-2 at one point. The Trojans, Kevin, battled back. They went on a 12-0 run and got it. It wasn't a 12-0 run. They went on a 12-2 run, 3-run, because it was 18-14 there. But they went on a 10-0 run to start out with. Got it back to 15-12. Then Alma hit a 3 and made it 18-12. Cambridge got another basket right back in it, but 8 straight turnovers.
It was kind of like the lights went out.
Yes.
I mean, that's exactly what I would. I mean, it's just what it seemed like. We were fine, and then all of a sudden we weren't.
Yes.
And you can't do that against good teams.
Yeah, and Alma is a very good team. They're only one loss on the season. Trojans by far not out of this. I mean, they've already came down. They were down 13 already and came back, got it within 4, so they can come back. Just got to play some basketball, not turn the ball over. Just take the time on the press, because there were some passes that they just kind of threw up in the air.
And I think, again, it's deceiving how well Alma knows where you're going.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is. They really bait you into where they want you to go with the ball. And when they do that, and you're already predetermined where you're going to go with it, you're in trouble, because they're moving on it before you even get rid of it.
Yeah.
And they're all this. I mean, I'm impressed with them. I mean, obviously they're all pretty much the same size, but they move as a unit. They're connected. It's a good basketball team.
Yep. And the Trojans have been doing the same. I mean, like I said, when they get in the half-court offense, they're getting shots. That's not been the problem. And defensively, they're holding Alma to one shot.
They're rebounding really well tonight.
If Alma doesn't make the shot, they don't get the rebound. I don't know if they have an offensive rebound yet tonight. So Cambridge doing a good job of everything except for against the press. Jocelyn Brooklyn out there, the Holt sisters, and Aspen Webb on the floor. Springer and Kubik also out there for the Trojans. Both teams with their starters back at her. Ford, Epp, Neal, and Moore and Scott out there. And here's Webb down in the corner from the far side for the Trojans as they start the third period. Tried to throw it down to Kubik in the corner. It's knocked away by Epp. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans.
Looks like Alma's gone man-to-man.
Johnson holds the inbound, and they have.
A little different for them.
Referee tried to toss the ball to Johnson, and it didn't get there. And, Webb with it in the backcourt, almost over and back right there. Webb hands it off to Brooklyn Holtz, going down the right side. Gets inside, nice move. Shot won't go. In and out, great shot from Brooklyn Holtz. Just wouldn't fall. Forward, quickly down to Scott. Scott working back up top. Skip pass over to Epp. Epp goes inside for Moore, guarded by by Springer. Back out to Scott, three on the way. Off the rim, won't go. And the first offensive rebound, I believe, for tonight for Alma. That's picked up by Epp. She'll take the three. And it's in and out, won't go on another rebound. Scott, referee just bragging up the rebounding.
Yeah, now we're, ouch.
Here's Epp with it on the right side. Looking around, kicks it back up to Ford. Ford goes inside to Neal, back out to Scott, back up top Ford. Right side it comes to Epp. Epp down low to inside to Neal, and it won't go, and it's a rebound by Springer.
Little circle post offense.
Off to Johnson Holtz. Holtz goes inside to Springer, back out to Webb. Now Kubik. Left side it comes Brooklyn Holtz.
Now they go back zone.
And kick it back up. It's knocked away by the Cardinals. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans.
If you're going to skip that, you better get it there in a hurry.
Somebody needs to come to the ball right there and help her out. Get it to Webb in the backcourt. She's picked up by Epp. Gets by her, driving down to the free throw line. Kicks it out to Jocelyn Holtz. Three on the way. Bingo. Jocelyn Holtz drills the three. She's got 5 for the Trojans. 33-17. Epp across the timeline. Left side it goes to Scott on the wing. Down low to Neal. Neal going to get stopped. Kicks it. Skip pass right to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz working against Ford. Looking around, and it's going to be tipped away by Scott. She picks it back up, throws it over to Springer. It's picked up by Moore. Down to Scott. Scott driving inside against Springer. Blocked. Oh, no. That was a good block by Mallory Springer. They're going to call a foul on her there. Her first foul tonight, just a second against the Trojans so far.
Shouldn't even been in that position.
Nope.
I mean, we got the ball, we dribble, stop, jump all over us, and then we give it away.
Scott hits the first free throw for the Cardinals tonight. Second one coming up for Scott. She shoots 74% on the season, misses it, so she's 1 of 4 so far tonight. Here's Springer off to Webb. Looking around, kicks it up the floor to Jocelyn Holtz on the left wing. Holtz looking around, goes it over for Springer. It's tipped away and it's picked up by Moore. Somebody's got to come to the ball right there. Nobody's moving to the ball. You want to blame the passer, but somebody's got to come out and get to the ball. Here's Moore inside to Neal. Blocked by Springer. Springer bringing it up the floor. Jump stop. Kicks it off to Webb. Webb to Jocelyn Holtz on the right wing. Looking around. Skip pass inside for Springer. Nice pass. Springer goes up, and we're going to have a jump ball called. Goes to the Cardinals. And Coach Shepard wanted a free throw. It says it's the same thing down at the other end. And Mallory Springer thought she was going to the free throw line. But they call it a jump ball instead. Here's Ford off to Epler on the right side. Back up top to Ford. Left side it goes to Scott. Back up to Ford. She's going to take the three. Got it.
She is so comfortable with that. One dribble.
37-17, 20-point lead for the Cardinals. Here's Brooklyn Holtz across the timeline. Somebody come to the ball now. Throws it over for Webb. It's going to be tipped away by Moore. She's going to drive down the lane and blocked by Jocelyn Holtz. And they call a foul on Jocelyn Holtz. Another one looked like a pretty good block there.
Not going to get away with many from behind. Mr. LeRon James.
So Moore to the free throw line. 48% on the season. Has not scored yet tonight. And misses the first one.
she hasn't scored in there. Yeah, they've got 40 points. That's pretty impressive.
Moore's second one is on the way, and she drills it. Her first point of the night. 38-17 your score. Johnson holds with it. Gets it back to Brooklyn Holtz.
Just throw it down the floor.
Gets it to Kubik. Skip pass over to Webb. Webb driving inside. Has it knocked away from behind by Ford, and she runs it down. Ford bringing it up the floor. Throws it up to Epp. Out to Scott. Jumper on the way. Buries it.
Good basketball.
17 now for Scott. 40-17 your score. Webb off to Jocelyn Holtz. Back to Webb. Into Kubik. Kubik looking down for Springer. Finds her. Springer gets inside. She hasn't scored yet tonight. Off to Brooklyn Holtz. Brooklyn working around. Kicks it back out to Jocelyn. Goes inside for Springer. Springer out to Webb. Webb driving baseline. Gets inside. Nowhere to go. And we're going to have a foul here called on Ford. First foul on the Cardinals here in the second half. Trojans have just 2. Taylor Poole checking in for the Cardinals, and out will go Alicia Neal. Cameron Neal, excuse me. Abby Poole also in. Scott will go to the bench for the Cardinals. Webb to inbound it, gets it into Springer. Jump shots up and in, and she's fouled. Sophomore works back up top to Taylor Poole, off to Ford. Looking down for more. Inside it goes Springer, steps in front of the pass, steals it away. Off to Brooklyn Holtz now. Holtz knocked away from behind. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans.
Got a clock malfunction or a little question from the officials.
Yeah, that was 13 seconds run off in that little time it took to get down the floor there. Don't think it ever got reset. Webb to inbound it. Box set for the Trojans. They're going to get it into Springer. Springer working back up top. Throws it away. Throws it into the backcourt. And it's going to be picked up by Ford against Brooklyn Holtz. Shot won't go. And the foul's going to be on Brooklyn Holtz.
This is the first game back for Kinley Ford. Am I correct? She hasn't played.
Yes. She's had a bad ankle.
She is going to make a big difference for them down the stretch.
Ford's first free throw, in and out, won't go. One thing the Cardinals have not done well tonight, shoot free throws. And the second one's in. Scott checks back in. Ford will go to the bench. Clayson and Brooklyn Holtz goes to the bench. And Annabelle Taylor checking in. Kubik will go to the bench. 3:44 left here in the third. 41-20 Cardinals. Annabelle Taylor kicks it back off to Jocelyn Holtz, up to Springer. Springer looking around, gets it across the timeline. Working against Scott, gets it off to Webb. Webb down the right wing. Turns, kicks it back up top to Clayson. Left side it comes Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz back to Clayson, right side Webb. Back to Clayson, left side Jocelyn Holtz. Back up top Clayson, right side Webb. Tries to drive against Moore. Works back up top to Clayson. Left side, Jocelyn Holtz. Inside to Springer.
Gotta get it up.
Here's Clayson for 3 at the buzzer. It's an air ball, and it goes out of bounds. Shot clock violation on the Trojans.
I'll take that over a turnover and a run out.
Yes. Here comes number 4, Taylor Poole, or Abby Poole, excuse me. Off to Scott. Left side it goes to Neal. Neal. Down to Moore in the short corner. Comes back up top to Neal. Left side it comes. Or right side to Scott. Down inside to Abby Poole. Skip pass over to Neal. Back to Moore. Skip pass. Back out Scott. Wide open 3. Buries it. 20 points for Cameron Scott. 44-20. Jocelyn Holtz to Clayson. Back to Holtz. Across the timeline to Webb. Webb driving, kicks it out to Annabelle Taylor. Skip pass. And way over the top, everybody. And it's going to be an over and back call.
Just not sure where we're going with it sometimes.
Brooklyn Holtz back in. Jocelyn Holtz goes to the bench. Annabelle made a 3 in the JV game. She should have taken that 3.
Yeah.
It's better than a turnover.
It is. The shot's always better than a turnover. Throw it up.
Back to Scott. Left side it goes to Ford. Down low to Neal. Neal looking inside. Skip pass stolen away by Brooklyn Holtz. Brooklyn gets it off to Webb. Webb gets trying to go by Ford. Looks around, comes back up top to Clayson. Back to Webb. Over to Brooklyn Holtz inside Annabelle Taylor. Out to Clayson. Wide open three. Off the rim, won't go. Rebound by the Cardinals by Neal. Neal out to Ford, comes down, finds Epp in the corner. Three on the way. Got it. Epp's third three of the ball game. She's got 9.
Push it up, spot up. Boom.
47-20. Hard to believe it was 18-14 here at one time. And here's another steal by the Cardinals. Ford off to Scott, missed a shot. They're going to call a foul on Clayson.
It's almost like we are matching up with them in this press. I mean, they are taking away everything in the middle of the floor. They are all taking, and we're running in the middle of the floor instead of spreading out and getting down the sides a little bit and giving some people some room to look to pass the ball.
Scott's first free throw is nothing but net. 21 points for Cameron Scott. Kubik checks in. Springer will go to the bench for the Trojans.
We're in the volleyball court, and we need to get outside the volleyball court.
Scott's second one, nothing but net again. 22. 49-20 the score. Brooklyn Holtz off to Webb. Gets it across the timeline to Clayson. Clayson back up top. Brooklyn Holtz with it. Brooklyn working, kicks it out to Annabelle Taylor. Back up to Clayson. Back to Brooklyn Holtz, top of the key. Off to Kubik. Kubik lobbing it in for Taylor. Ball's knocked away. Picked up and now knocked away by Kubik. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Cardinals. Boy, Trojans almost look scared to shoot almost.
Yep. They were confused that time too. Alma changed out defenses on them again, and they had a hard time figuring out what they were in.
Yeah, but they were wide open. Had a couple of threes that were wide open. Nobody was even close to him, and nobody looked to shoot.
You're confused. You don't know if to shoot it or not.
Ford off to Scott, left side. Down to the corner goes to Neal. Back up top to Ford. Back to Scott in the corner. Three on the way. Buries it.
Boy, she's trouble.
25 for her tonight.
They got enough shooters to make some noise down the road here.
52-20. Clayson to Kubik. Back to Clayson. Works top of the key, hands it off to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz has it knocked away by Ford. Ford bringing it down the lane, kicks it off to Scott, lays it up and in. 54-20. Jocelyn Holtz drives inside, foul, basket goes. Jocelyn Holtz with 7 for the Trojans. She goes to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. Jalea Smith checking in for the Cardinals.
Medicine Creek Family Dentistry for Central Bank, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, Viero Wireless, River Valley Services, Tri-Valley Health, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Farmers National Company, Doyle Auto Repair, MNB Bank, Go Light, Cook Lettering, and PAR sponsoring the game tonight.
54-23 your score. Cardinals with the lead. Jocelyn Holtz, free throw, rolls and won't go. And now we got, she's going to get another chance. A lane violation on the Cardinals. I did not see that, but
didn't either.
So Jocelyn Holtz gets another chance. Cut into this lead, and she misses this one. So the rebound comes down to the Cardinals. Here comes F with it, across the timeline. Gets it down the corner to Moore. She's going to drive, tipped away by Springer into the hands of Brooklyn Holtz. Down to 7 seconds here in the third. Brooklyn Holtz kicks it off to Kubik. Kubik for three. Bank shots in. Elizabeth Kubik banks in the three. She's got 5 for the Trojans. 54-25. Cardinals with the lead after 3. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with quarter number 4 on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture.
Comfortable, beautiful furniture from Samways. Outfitting every room of your home with relaxing and stylish pieces that make you smile every time you enter. From dining to reclining, end tables to the beds they accent, Samways has a giant showroom where you can actually touch, feel, and firsthand experience quality furniture. Right here in McCook at Samways.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture. You'll love this store.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Back here with you. Front fourth quarter. Here's a steal by Ford. Right off the bat, she drives down, gets in against Kubik, shots up and in. 17 points. 57-25 is your score. Brooklyn Holtz gets it across the timeline. Looking around, kicks it off to Jocelyn Holtz. We got a foul on it. Just the second foul here in the second half for the Cardinals. Trojans had 4 there in the third period. Jocelyn Holtz to inbound it. Gets it into Webb. Webb working against Scott. Comes back up top to Springer. Nice catch with your knees, Mallory. Mallory back out to Jocelyn Holtz. Looks inside for Springer. Pass is tipped away by Ford. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans.
Gun shy is the word I would use right now.
Yeah.
Very gun shy.
Webb to inbound. A box set for the Trojans. And try to get it in. And it's knocked away by Moore. It goes out of bounds. So Webb to inbound it again. Another box set for the Trojans. Get it into Kubik. Working around, kicks it back out. Brooklyn Holtz. Up top to Jocelyn Holtz. Back to Brooklyn on the wing. 3 on the way. It's way short.
It was blocked.
It was blocked. It was tipped. It should be Trojan basketball.
Not going to be.
Oh, no.
She doesn't airball it, fellas.
No. That was definitely tipped. Here's Epp with it. Top of the key. Off to Ford. Back over to Scott. Scott drives, kicks it back out to Neal. Neal working against Kubik, hands it off to Epp. She tries to drive inside, dumps it off to Moore, puts it in. Her first field goal tonight. Brooklyn Holtz across the timeline. Gets it off to Kubik. Kubik, right side to Jocelyn Holtz. Off to Webb. Right side up high. Gets it to Jocelyn Holtz on the wing. Skip pass back up top, Brooklyn Holtz. Brooklyn back to Jocelyn. Working against Epp, goes in for Springer. Springer steps through, and we're going to have a foul here on the Cardinals. I believe this is on Neal. It'll be her first. Checking in is number 22, Taylor Poole. Ford will go to the bench for the Cardinals.
I can see Alma having a little trouble with some size at some point.
Here's Brooklyn Holtz, 3 from the right side, misses it. Rebound by Moore for the Cardinals. Yeah, Moore's really the only one with any height for the team.
They're not horrible. They're not a real physical team either. Not at all.
Here is Epp down the corner to Neal. Neal driving inside. Skip pass back out to Epp. 3 on the way. Buries it.
If they can shoot it and they can pass it.
12 points for Epp. 62-25. Here's Kubik. Kubik trying to throw it inside. It's thrown away by Neal. Neal going down the lane. It's knocked away by Kubik. She's going to get called for a foul. Her second. Going to be on the floor. It'll be Alma basketball underneath their own basket. Clayson checks in. Webb will go out for the Trojans. 5:47 left in the game. 61-25 Cardinals. lob it in. This is Epp with it. Epp working on the right side up high, gets to the wing, kicks it back up top to Neal. Neal working against Kubik, hands it off to Scott. She's going to try to drive travel. No, they're going to call a foul. Foul is on Kubik, her third. Scott gets it inbounds. This is Moore up top to Epp. Back to Scott. Three from the corner. Buries it.
Again, the oldest play in the
30 points for Cameron Scott.
under the Baskin playbook. Just
64-25.
Swinger to the corner.
Kubik working up top. Gets it to Jocelyn Holtz. Right side up high. Jocelyn coming back up top. Brooklyn Holtz tries to drive inside. It's knocked away. It's picked up by the Cardinals. Up the floor it comes. Cameron Scott with it. Back to Epp in the corner. Three on the way. Buries it. That'll give us a running clock for the rest of this one. Clayson off to Kubik. Jocelyn Holtz working right side up high. Goes inside for Springer. Springer, jumper out of the middle of the lane. Can't get it to go. Kubik fights through and lost the rebound out of bounds.
Here comes the subs.
Pena, McGowan, Evans, and Taylor check in. Holtz, Girls, Kubik, and Springer go to the bench.
If it doesn't kill you, it'll make you better. We hope.
Smith with it, kicks it off to Neal for the Cardinals. Back up top it comes to the Cheyenne Neal. Back to Camry Neal. Her jumper in the middle of the lane won't. Oh, it does go. Got the shooter's roll. Her second field goal of the night.
They can just score the ball.
Here comes Clayson. Kicks it off to Annabelle Taylor. Back over to McGowan. McGowan back up top to Pena. Drives inside. Shots up out of the free throw line. Misses it. Rebound by number 4, Taylor Poole or Abby Poole. Camry Neal down to Smith. Inside it goes to Poole. Turnaround jumper short. Rebound is picked up by the Cardinals. They miss a shot and get another rebound. Smith back up to Camry Neal. Neal back up top. This is Cheyenne Neal, and she misses it. Ball's tipped around and goes out of bounds off the Cardinals. It'll be Trojan basketball. Kylie Keppen will check in. Annabelle Taylor goes out for the Trojans. Down to 3:10 left here in the ball game. 69-25 your score. McGowan on the right wing. Back up top to Pena. Tries to drive again. Throws it up. She's fouled. She'll go to the free throw line to shoot two.
She's going to get in there. She's flying in there. Make it happen.
So Pena's first free throw. Banks won't go. She's shooting 50% on the season now. Just dropped down a little bit after that miss. See if she can get back up to 50. Second one's on the way. No, misses it. Pena goes 0 for 2. Here comes Cheyenne Neal. Driving inside. Gets up against Evans. Shot won't go. Rebound. Pena had it. Has it knocked away. It goes out of bounds off of the Cardinals. It'll be Trojan basketball.
Bench looks a little shell-shocked. The starters over there look like they've kind of seen a horror movie.
Clayson driving inside, gets down the block, comes around, kicks it out to Keppen. Keppen back up top to Pena. She drives again, gets inside, shot won't go. Rebound is picked up by Keppen. Keppen has it knocked away, and it's picked up by number 13, Terrence Siebels. Siebels off to Poole. Abby Poole off to Schmidt. Minute 30 left here in the game, and almost stolen away by McGowan. It goes out of bounds into the Cardinal bench.
They'll just have to regroup. You go into a game like this hoping you're going to play well, expecting to play well, do some good things, and then you kind of get shell-shocked a little bit when they run you out of the gym. But like I said, it's not not the end of the road for these guys. They've got a lot of basketball ahead, and it's as much as it kind of stinks right now. It's no doubt going to help them, I think.
Siebel's made a basket for the Cardinals. Here comes Pena. Driving inside, lays it up. She's fouled again.
That's more shots in the last minute than she's taken the whole year.
I think she's feeling it tonight. She's not making them, but she's driving them.
Needs to get a free throw down here.
Come on, Regina. Bingo.
Atta girl.
Her first point of the night. Second one's on the way. It won't go. Rebound by the Cardinals. We're down to 15 seconds. And this is Schmidt with it, dribbling it out to the side. We're just going to dribble this one out down to 5 seconds. 4, 3, and this one's going to come to an end. 71-26 is going to be your final score. The Cardinals with the win. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness postgame show right after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Choose Welding Plus of Indianola for expert welding services, metal fabrication, farm repair, hydraulics, tires, and more. Yes, tires, semi and vehicle tires. Welding Plus for farm equipment repairs, hydraulic hose assembly, and system maintenance. But it goes on. Welding supplies, cylinder exchange, bulk oil, truck repairs, and more. Quality and reliability in product and service every time. Call 364-2673 or stop in just on the east edge of Indianola. Welding Plus.
You don't have to wait in line for your prescription and over-the-counter medications. Stop by Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge today, and you'll see the difference. Whether you have a new prescription, need a refill, or would like to transfer your prescription, you will be in and out in minutes with your prescription in hand and your mind at ease. We also offer free daily deliveries to many local areas. If you would like more information about how Mark's Pharmacy can save you time and money, feel free to give us a call at 697-3400. Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge. Like us on Facebook today.
Hey, Nebraska parents, did you know your local community college is offering free tuition for early entry and dual credit classes? At Mid-Plains Community College, your high schooler can jumpstart their future right now, saving money while earning real college credit. Picture this: the next nurse saving lives, the next entrepreneur building a better Nebraska, and it all starts while they're still in high school. Talk to your school counselor or visit npcc.edu to learn more. Students are responsible for course-related fees and must attend a Nebraska high school or homeschool to qualify.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 101 KZMC. Trent Ford, Kevin Martin back here with you. Alma with the win tonight, 71-26. Let's give you the stats for this one real quick. For the Cardinals, Cameron Scott with 30 points, 3 of 6 on the free throw line. Kinley Ford with 17, 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. Tristan Moore with 3, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. 4 for Camry Neal, 2 for Terrence Siebels, and 15 for Baden Knapp. Cardinals go 5 of 10 from the free throw line, 50%. For the Trojans, Mallory Springer with 3, 1 of 1 from the free throw line. Regina Pena with 1. She was 1 of 4 from the free throw line. Elizabeth Kubik with 5. Jocelyn Holtz with 7. She was 0 of 1 from the free throw line. Aspen Webb with 2 and 8 for Brooklyn Holtz. She was 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Amateur Bar Grill players of the game are going to be Jocelyn and Brooklyn Holtz tonight, as they led the Trojans in scoring with 8 and 7 points, respectively. Trojans just, Kevin, had a good start. Kind of fell apart right in the middle of the second quarter.
Ouch. Yeah. And it's something, I mean, right now, to me, the rest of the year is kind of going to be depending on whether they can figure this part of the game out. I just, the rest of their game is fine, but every time they seem to get themselves in trouble, it's turnovers and it's press troubles, and it's gonna bite them in the end if they can't figure it out.
We'll be back in action against the Hitchcock County Falcons, opening round of sub-districts on Tuesday. That game taking place, I believe, at 7 o'clock. Yeah, because Dundee County Stratton will play the winner of Medicine Valley and Wallace. That game takes place on Monday. We'll have that coverage for you. That is coming from Curtis. So we don't have to drive to Binkelman 3 times next week, which is good news. Madison Valley and Walsh will play at 6 o'clock in Curtis on Monday night. The winner of that will take on Dundee County Stratton at 5:30 Central Time. And then the Trojans and the Falcons will play in the second game with the winners meeting on Thursday. Trojan boys getting ready. They're starting their warm-ups here as we get ready for the Cardinals and the Trojans for the boys action. So Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game once again, Johnson and Brooklyn Olds join good friends for good food at Amateurs Bar and Grill on the highway in Cambridge. Should have a good one coming up for you next between the Trojans and the Cardinals in boys action right after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Man, I loved playing high school sports growing up. And it's fun being a fan now, don't get me wrong, but sitting in the stands feels like I'm missing out on all the action, you know? I wanted to get back in the game, so I signed up to be a high school official. It takes me back to my playing days. I'm supporting students, and I get paid to make the big calls. Do you want to see the game up close? Sign up to become an official in Nebraska at highschoolofficials.com.
Accessing.
The following is a presentation of the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. This is high school basketball. Coverage on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network is brought to you by
Western Select Genetics Land Shiflett, River Valley Services, Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley Case Coffee Shop, Amateurs Bar and Grill, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, Cambridge Supermarket, MNB Bank, Corporate Seeds, First Central Bank, Sierra Wireless, Taco John's, Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Farmers National Company, Runza, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Tri-Valley Health, Community Hospital, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Urban Law Office, Ogemeyer C. Troy Wiestad, Bronick Truck and Trailer, Baum Motor Company, Webb's Oil Field Service, Doyle Auto Repair, and Mid-Plains Community College.
With the start of game day coverage, here's Trent Florham.
Welcome once again to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. I am Trent Florham, and Kevin Martin will rejoin me shortly as we bring you the RPAC boys basketball between the Alma Cardinals and the Cambridge Trojans. The Cardinals are 20-1 on the season, with their only loss coming to C1 Cozad. They have since won 15 straight games, including a 64-32 win over Hitchcock County in the RPAC championship game. They took on the Phillipsburg Panthers on Tuesday, getting the win there 74-46. The Trojans are 13-7 on the season and took on the Arapahoe Warriors on Tuesday night. The Trojans were red hot on both ends of the floor and led 24-6 after one. The Trojans stayed red hot in quarter two, outscoring the Warriors 24-5 to take a 48-11 lead into the half. The Warriors outscored the Trojans 12-11 in the third quarter to make it 59-23 Trojans going into the fourth. The Warriors outscored the Trojans 5-2 in the fourth quarter to make the final. Cambridge 61, Arapahoe 28. Brady Allmeyer and Hodge Rayburn were the Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game. We're going to take a break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we will hear what Cambridge Trojan head coach T.J. Vakura had to say following their win over Arapahoe, and all the actions right here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
You know what happens when a local seed company demands that their focus be on customer service? A lifelong partnership that does what's best for your field and your operation. Western Select Genetics of Cambridge is a new seed company, but you know Lance Shiflett is someone whose focus is customer service, local agriculture experience, and knowledge to the seed industry with his constant focus on the premium care of your success. Call or text Lance Shiflett today, 340-6103, 340-6103.
Hi, neighbor. Find your next car at Fa Motor Company in Cambridge. Fa Motors sets a new standard of excellence for automotive dealerships, offering the best selection of quality used cars, trucks, and SUVs. Come in and see the finest selection of pre-owned vehicles. Each one is carefully inspected and serviced to ensure that it meets the absolute highest standards. And they want to get you the best value for your trade-in, and financing is available. Take a look at Fa's inventory online at FaMotors.com or stop in alongside the southwest corner of 6th and 34 in Patterson and Cambridge. Get a deal you'll fall in love with at the home of a Fa Better Deal in Arapahoe and Cambridge.
There are many reasons why people bank at First Central Bank. It could be because of our First Link online banking, the variety of accounts we offer, or it's the hometown service you get from us at First Central Bank. Come by and discover why so many trust First Central Bank as their financial partner. First Central Bank, member FDIC.
Let's sit down with a head coach. This is the Taco John's pregame show.
As I said, I'm Trent Florman. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach TJ Vasura. And coach, this was one you guys just physically were better tonight. I mean, Rappel's got a very, very young team. Only 2 seniors on the team, 2 juniors. The rest of them all freshmen. I guess they got 1 sophomore, but everybody else pretty much freshmen out there. I mean, it's tough. Kevin and I were talking off the air, and then in even call our players of the game tonight were Hodge, Rayburn, and Brady Allmeyer. Not so much for the way they played, but because of what they did during the game of helping the young kids up after they ran them over or something, and talking to them, and continually encouraging the kids to play hard.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's one of those games that you just, you go into it and you know what you should do, and the score was, probably what it should have been, especially early. But it's one of those games where you just tell them, like, you have to approach it like it's Alma or it's St. Pat's or it's Bertrand because, much like we saw in Juanita, then you come out to a bad start. And I thought our start was really good. And then we just kind of, like you said, just kind of work some things around and let, like Brady and Hodge and Miller play with some of the younger guys and some of the younger guys play with Mav and just kind of switch it around. But it's really good for the older guys to play with those younger ones because then, helping them out and coaching them through things and showing them where to go and just being patient with them and really just having fun and enjoying basketball. And that's really what it's all about. So I appreciate that. The effort I thought was good. We got to work on some offensive sets and stuff that we really, it's better to run in a game than it is at practice. So we got to work on some of those things and see what they look like. Worked on the press a little bit early, which I thought was really good. And then just played basketball and just tried to, just work fundamental things here and there just to try to get better.
I thought Braden Miller did some good things tonight. He cut the ball at the elbow, went straight to the basket a couple times, did a little, fake pass and then spin move right to the hoop, and he looked good. And Ben Harris was another one I thought looked good on the boards and everything tonight.
Yeah, we drew that up. We have a set where Brady kind of runs off of Miller. And we just noticed it in practice that if you run it a few times and the defense tends to go with it. So then we added that last little caveat to it so Braden can spin and get to the rim. And it works.
Yes.
And then, he just finishes or he gets fouled. But also it works when he starts shooting that mid-range jumper like we've talked about before this year. And the more that he can become a threat with that, then the rest of that whole set opens up for him at the rim too. So he's been working on it, and we still got to try to encourage him to shoot a little bit. He doesn't still really like to, but that elbow shot's where I want him shooting all the time.
Yes.
So when we have a couple sets that we run with him, looking to shoot first and then pass second, just to kind of pull the defense up, and that's a set that against like an Alma or Bertrand or whatever, or even Southwest, where you can pull that post guy up. And then it just clears the lane now. Then you can get one of those other guys cut into the basket and hopefully get in a layup.
A couple of young kids I thought played well. Connor Long and Cole Cobb both got in and played, considerable minutes tonight. And they both, I thought, played really well, played really hard.
They did. And I was probably coaching those guys harder than I have all year, just on some little things. And the thing that I, was also understanding about too was we had a JV tournament last night where they played 2 4-quarter games, and there's only 5 of them because Henry's out sick. And then we come back today and play 2 more quarters of JV, and then they played a 4-quarter varsity game. So they've essentially played 14 quarters of basketball in 2 days. So I know they're tired and they're coming off being sick, but it's really just pushing them to be as good as they can because they have a high ceiling and they're going to be important for us, not just down the stretch, but the next 2, 3, 4 years with those guys. And so using a game like this, and they're always going to try. You don't ever have to question the effort of anybody like that. And so it's just finding the fundamental stuff and working on those things, especially when you're tired, because if you can do it when you're tired, you can do it when you're not tired, and that's just how we get better. So I thought they did a good job with that.
Tough game coming up Friday. The Alma Cardinals come home. You're back on the home floor. season winding down here, and this is a big one because this could get you guys some points, and and just mentally, if you could pick up a win against Alma, I mean, it would be a big shot going into the end of the season.
For sure, it is. It's a good opportunity for us. They're a really good team. Obviously, they won our pack. They do a lot of things really well. They're well coached. They got a lot of athletes. They can shoot it. They can drive it, and lots of dunks. Different stuff with Xavier and stuff like that. So yeah, we're gonna have our work cut out for us. But we knew that was gonna be kind of game like Saturday was, and we kind of have to approach it the same. We just hope that we're a little less sick Friday than we were on Saturday, because like Saturday, we started off really, really well. And I think we can do more of the same on Friday. We just got to finish, and put 4 quarters together. And if we can do that the next 2 Fridays, then that's going to help with a lot of momentum going into sub-districts.
Yep. Coach, congratulations on the win tonight. Let's go pick up another on Friday. TJ Vasseur, our head coach. We'll take a break. We'll be right back here to wrap things up on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Walk these fields for 85 years. Grow deeper roots here. Know what thrives here. Bring in world-class genetics and innovative traits like Chrome triple stack corn hybrids and Enlist E3 soybeans. Refine it through pure local know-how and expertise. Do all of that, and the only thing left is the right seed. Hogemeyer. Learn more at therightseed.com.
Choose Welding Plus of Indianola for expert welding services, metal fabrication, farm repair, hydraulics, tires, and more. Yes, tires, semi and vehicle tires. Welding Plus for farm equipment repairs, hydraulic hose assembly, and system maintenance. But it goes on. Welding supplies, cylinder exchange, bulk oil, truck repairs, and more. Quality and reliability in product and service every time. Call 364-2673 or stop in just on the east edge of Indianola. Welding Plus.
Corporate Seeds. This is a family that grew up in the seed industry, a family that knows that food grown on healthy land with healthy farming produces healthy food. We are all stewards of this land, and it is our responsibility to care for its health to support yours. Regular deliveries and pickups are available in your area. Contact Corporate Seeds to learn more today. Call 308-697-4848. That's 697-4848. Or you can see their website online at corporateseeds.com.
The following is a presentation of high school basketball from the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air.
Every Tomlin wide open three, rolls around, goes. Every Tomlin cashes it in. Back to Webb. Going to take the three. She was hot from there from the corner, and she's got her third one of the ball game. 9 points for Aspen Webb. He skip pass over to Ruggles. He's going to drive, gets into the short corner, puts a shot up, and it goes.
This is high school basketball. Let's go courtside. Here's Trent Florum.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florum, Kevin Martin back here with you. Live from Cambridge, where the Cardinals are in town. Take on the Trojans, and Kevin, just saw the girls, very good Trojan girls program, or excuse me, the Cardinals girls program came in and kind of took it to the Trojans tonight. And the boys said about the same. They're 20-1 on the season. Their only loss came to the hands of Cozad. They got beat pretty bad by Cozad, but Trojans know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody's getting beat pretty bad by Cozad.
Except for Ogallala.
Except for Ogallala.
Everybody except for Ogallala. Yeah,
Cozad got a really good C1 basketball team, though.
Yeah. Alma's really, they're really good too. I haven't seen them in person this year. I've watched them a little bit on film, but they're a lot like the girls in the fact that they're pretty much positionless. You know, they got 5 guys on the floor that can do everything all the time, and they got shooters. They just got a lot. I mean, it's a good ball team.
Yeah, it's.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location, same kind and caring faces, and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too, 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
When you open your account with Midwest Liberty, you become a member and owner of the credit union. At Midwest Liberty, we believe in you. We are committed to giving you the best banking experience and have consistently great rates that improve your financial well-being. We have an unwavering dedication to do what's best for our members. We believe in sharing success, and as a not-for-profit credit union, we can give more back to our members and community. At Midwest Liberty, we're more than just a credit union. We're where you belong.
Every game, every score, every victory, it's more than just sports. It's where our community comes together. At M&B Bank, we're proud to cheer for our local athletes, from the first practice to the final buzzer. We're here for every sport, every season, and every student chasing their dreams. Because at M&B Bank, we believe in teamwork, tradition, and building a brighter future together. M&B Bank, there is a difference. Member FDIC.
Here at Runza, customers always ask us,
why do you trick us into eating cabbage?
No, they ask, when are you going to bring back the Italian Runza sandwich? And the answer is, right now.
Cool, the Italian Runza's back. What is an Italian Runza?
It's got ground beef, Italian sausage, black olives, mushrooms, mozzarella, and savory tomato sauce.
And no cabbage. What's Italian for sign me up?
Good question. The Italian Runza is back for a limited time. Runza makes it all better.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form, Kevin Martin back here with you once again live from Cambridge. Alma Cardinals in town to take on the Trojans, and both teams out warming up right now. And watching these Alma boys shoot around here, Kevin, they're way out there again. I think once they're stepping in the gym, they think they're in range.
I think they are, from what I'm seeing. I think they're pretty limited. They're pretty good sized. I mean, they're not a big team by any means. But Xavier Mitchell's 6'3", 6'4", I'm not sure, just by looking at him.
Yeah, I would guess that right in that area.
I think they've got some guys that are in that 6'2" range, it looks like, too.
But they don't have 6'7", 6'5", 6'6".
That's not out there.
That's going to be next week against Bertrand next Friday, and back here on the home court. And this is the boys will have their last regular season game before their subs start. Girls subs, of course, start Monday. And we will have the action. The Cambridge girls sub-district, they will have the action on Monday. They'll have Medicine Valley and Wallace, and then Tuesday we'll head over to Benkelman. The winner of that Medicine Valley-Wallace game will take on Dundee County Stratton. That game will be at 5:30 Central Time here on True Country Radio. And then Cambridge will take on Hitchcock County at 7. So those are all, of course, approximate times. The 5:30 one should start right at 5:30. The 7 one, of course, depending on how that first one finishes. But if it would go to overtime or something like that, then we would definitely be a little bit later. But we're getting ready to go. Let's give you the starting lineups here, brought to you tonight by Mark's Pharmacy and Know Your Number. High blood pressure in the United States is a major problem. Nearly 1 of 3 American adults has pre-hypertension. That's blood pressure numbers that are higher than normal, but not yet in the high blood pressure range. Mark's Pharmacy can help you know your number with the quality blood pressure machine in the home to help get accurate results that are sent directly to your doctor. Contact Mark's Pharmacy to learn more and know your number. Now, here are tonight's starting lineups. First of all, for the Cardinals. Number 1, a senior Tucker Biscup. Number 5, a senior Isaiah Neal. Number 12, a junior Grady Feynman. And number 35, a senior Xavier Mitchell. And number 41, a junior Creighton Lynch. Head coaches Mike Ford, assistant coaches Matthew Hageman and Josh Quinn for the Cardinals. For the Trojans tonight, number 11, a 5'11 sophomore Braxton Mitchell. Number 14, a 5'6 senior Brady Allmeyer. Number 15, a 5'6 senior Maverick Webb. Number 20, a 6-foot senior Hodge Rayburn. And number 23, a 6-foot senior Braden Miller. Head coaches T.J. Vakura and assistant coaches are Bronson Wood here tonight. You ready to go? The Cardinals are in the red uniforms, white numbers. It says Alma in black across their chest. Trojans in the white uniforms, black numbers, and it says Cambridge in black outlined in orange across their chest. Cardinals will go right to left across your radio. Now the Trojans left to right. And I'm pretty sure it'll be Xavier Mitchell and Hodge Rayburn jumping it up here for these two teams tonight. Rayburn has jumped every time so far for the Trojans. I imagine he'll do it again tonight.
Stick Maverick in there. Stick him in there. I watched the game the other night where the size disparity was fairly good, and the shorter person on the jump just put his shoulder into the other guy and shoved him out of the circle and then tipped it. He got a foul called on him, but it was pretty cool.
It is Rayburn and Mitchell to jump it up as we get ready to go. Referee approaches the circle, and we're underway. Cardinals with it. Bizcup going to bring it up for Alma. Trojans in a man-to-man to open the game. Left side it comes to Mitchell. Xavier Mitchell was guarded by Braxton Mitchell. Inside it goes. Feynman loses the ball. It's picked up by Webb. Nice hands by Brady Allmeyer. Webb across the timeline. Hands it off to Rayburn. Back to Webb, and Cardinals are going to play man-to-man also. So both teams playing man-to-man to start out. Here's Miller. Miller hands it off to Allmeyer. Allmeyer working against Neal. Tries to drive, kicks it off to Miller, but it's tipped away. Allmeyer runs it down. Back up to Mitchell. Mitchell off to Rayburn, left side up high, now to Webb in the corner. Inside to Mitchell. Mitchell back out to Miller. Jumper from the middle of the lane, misses it. And a rebound picked up by number 41, Lynch, for the Cardinals. Here's Bizcup working against Rayburn. Kicks it out to Lynch. Back up top to Mitchell. Mitchell works his right side, has it knocked away. Bizcup runs it down. Jumper from the free throw line, won't go. Rebound Rayburn. Up ahead comes to Webb. He drives inside, kicks it to Miller. Free throw line jumper, buries it.
That's a good looking shot.
Braden Miller puts the Trojans on the board first, 2-0. Bizcup, left side to Mitchell. Mitchell now picked up by Rayburn. Tries to drive, gets inside against Miller. Shots up, won't go. Rebound tipped around, and Feynman gets the rebound, but it's blocked by Rayburn. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Cardinals. They held him to a one shot the first time down. Second time down, the Cardinals get a rebound, Kevin.
Feynman's pretty tall. I don't know what he is, but he's a pretty good-sized fella.
Gets it inside. Allmeyer knocks it away, but gets it back. Here's Lynch for three out of the far corner. Air ball rebounded by Rayburn. Rayburn quickly up the floor looking for Mitchell. Braxton Mitchell has it. Back up top it comes to Rayburn. Rayburn working against Xavier Mitchell. Down to 20 on the shot clock. Goes inside to Miller. Down the lane. He goes. He's fouled. Basket goes.
He took off like a bolt. I had not seen that.
No.
That was a nice move. It went to the high post, and he just dove with the ball. Good move.
Foul is on number one, Tucker Bizcup, his first. Miller to the free throw line for the old-fashioned three-point play, and he buries it.
Wow, good start for Braden Miller.
Braden Miller 5, Alma nothing. Here's Xavier Mitchell working against Braxton Mitchell. And he gets it out to Neal. Neal working against Allmeyer. Here's a jumper, short, rebound Rayburn. Rayburn up the floor to Miller. Hands it back to Rayburn, right side up high. Gonna hand it off to Braxton Mitchell. Mitchell working against Bizcup. Goes to Miller at the elbow. Looking around, skip pass back to Mitchell. Thought about the three, drives. Turns, kicks it to Allmeyer. Allmeyer working against Neal. Gets a screen from Miller. Comes back, Mitchell. Back to Rayburn. Rayburn back up top to Allmeyer. Driving down, kicks it for Miller. It's knocked away. Oh, they give it to the Cardinals. It was knocked away by Feynman. The referee missed that.
They're going to make it tough on Allmeyer. They're jumping that screen that he's getting, and there's really nowhere to go.
Bizcup now top of the key, picked up by Mitchell, gets it off to Feynman. Feynman looking around, kicks it off to Neal. Neal guarded by Webb. Gets a screen, comes back up top to Xavier Mitchell. Mitchell driving, kicks it down inside to Feynman. He's blocked by Miller, but it's going to be a foul on Braden Miller. That'll send Grady Feynman to the free throw line to shoot two on the season, shooting 60%.
Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Coperidge Seeds, Mid-Plains Community College, Cambridge Supermarket, Fa Motor Company, Runza, Hogermeyer Seeds, Troy Wiestat, Urbaum Law Office, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Mark's Pharmacy, and Shirley K's Coffee Shop bringing you the game.
Grady Fayman makes the first one. Puts the Cardinals on the board, 5-1. Trojans with the lead, 5:01 left opening period. Fayman, second one's on the way, and he got it. So he hits them both. Makes it 5-2.
Will press.
Rayburn gets it in.
Man-to-man. Full court.
Working against Xavier Mitchell. Brings it across the timeline. Working up top, and it's knocked away by Mitchell. Mitchell down the lane. This is going to be a dunk. Slams it home two-handed. Xavier Mitchell with the first field goal for the Cardinals tonight. Makes it 5-4. Allmeyer. Left side. Webb. Back to Rayburn. Rayburn works up top. Working around. Kicks it. Look for Allmeyer. It's stolen, but it gets right back. Allmeyer for three out of the corner. Won't go. Braxton Mitchell with the rebound for the Trojans. Back out to Webb.
Good rebound.
Out to Braxton Mitchell. Back to Rayburn. Rayburn working against Neal. Drives, gets stopped, and they're gonna call a travel on Rayburn.
Ball screens, Alma is jumping out. The screener's man is just trapping the ball, and you're going to have to roll off that or avoid the ball screen, one or the other.
5-4 Trojans, 4:05 left here, just nearing the halfway mark of the opening period. Inside to Xavier Mitchell, working against Braxton Mitchell. Spin move, shots up, won't go. Xavier gets his own rebound. Miller knocks it away into the hands of Rayburn. Rayburn gets it across the timeline to Webb. Left side up high, working against Creighton Lynch. Handed off to Allmeyer. Allmeyer back to Rayburn, top of the key. Left side Webb. On the wing. Back up top to Rayburn.
There's that ball screen.
When they get it to Webb inside, Webb turns, kicks it out to Miller, now to Mitchell. Mitchell driving inside, kicks it back up top. Rayburn, wide open three. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Biscup for the Cardinals. Tucker Biscup gets it off to Neal. Isaiah Neal with it, kicks it off to Biscup. Biscup gets to the top of the key, working around, kicks it off to Mitchell. Mitchell left side to Neal. Walking on the wing. Kicks it off to Fayman. Fayman now off to Lynch. Lynch guarded by Webb, got away with the push-off. Xavier Mitchell, 5 on the shot clock. Biscup throws up a prayer, can't get it to go. Miller with the rebound, out to Webb. Across the timeline, he'll slow things up. Gets it off to Rayburn, top of the key. Rayburn off to Mitchell. Braxton Mitchell goes to Miller. Miller, spin move, hands it off to Rayburn. Rayburn for three, can't get it to go. And the rebound by Neal, they're going to have a foul here on Allmeyer.
Rayburn
working against Neal. 1:25 left opening period. Trojans are ahead. Miller to Webb in the corner. Goes inside for Mitchell. Mitchell working against Biscup. Dribbles back out to the wing. Gets it to Webb. A long three from Webb. Buries it! Holy moly! Spiky line three from Maverick Webb. Trojans go up 11-4. 1:05 left in the first half. Biscup drive. Gets inside. Slips. Kicks it out to Lynch. Lynch driving. And he travels.
Alma's offense is predicated on really getting guys one-on-one. They don't do a lot off screens. They don't do a lot of cutting necessarily. They're just trying to get guys isolated in one-on-one stuff.
Zane Clark checks in for the Cardinals as Biscup goes to the bench. Here's Webb with it across the timeline. Right side of the floor. Left side it goes to Allmeyer on the wing. He steps up, gets it to Braxton Mitchell. Guarded by Clark now. Spins, hands it off to Rayburn. Rayburn driving. Down the lane he goes and he's fouled. No, they're going to call a travel. Oh, my goodness. Oof. Tough call there.
The disparity in that call is tough to handle if that's one of your moves.
Here comes Xavier Mitchell now for the Cardinals. Trojans up by 7, 34 seconds left opening period. Clark working against Rayburn, and we get a foul on Rayburn. The third foul on the Trojans. Cardinals have 2 here in the opening period. Coach Vakura asking for the push-off there. You get it in the backcourt to Lynch. Guarded by Webb. He brings it back across the timeline. Down to 25 seconds left opening period. Clark with the lime green shoes. Back up top to. Gets it inside to Lynch. Here's Mitchell. Xavier Mitchell drives, spins, can't get it to go. Gets his own rebound, puts it up and in.
He's a really good second jumper. So you really got to get your body into him after he misses the first time because he's going up again quick.
Braxton Mitchell with the spin move, shoots, scores! Braxton Mitchell with a tough shot, and that'll end the first period. Trojans with a 7-point lead, 13-6 after the opening period. We'll take a break and be back here with quarter number 2 on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
The loss of a loved one is undoubtedly one of the hardest times we face in our life. Let the caring and experienced professionals at Lockenauer Jones Mortuary support you through these difficult times. They offer personalized services that you can count on. Lockenauer Jones will help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one. Let them take the time to guide you through the decisions that need to be made during this difficult time. Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, family owned and operated. Call 308-697-3838.
Breakfast is just better when you choose Taco John's in McCook. Enjoy Mexican donut bites or a churro with delicious hot coffee. Taco John's has the best burritos, the scrambler, meat potato, or even spicy chorizo. And you can get potato olays any time of day. So enjoy them in a scrambler bowl. Get them individually or in a combo. But make your next breakfast stop Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Taco John's, West 8th and B in McCook.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader. It's the HFRSN.
Trojans with the lead, 13-6 in the ball to start the second period. Here's Rayburn. Trying to go into Mitchell. Or to Miller, sold by Xavier Mitchell. Now we got a jump ball. No, timeout called by the Cardinals. Thought it was going to be a jump ball, but the Cardinals call a timeout, so they'll get the turnover. 13-6. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
At Waypoint Bank, our lending decisions are made locally and quickly. When you deal with a family-owned bank like Waypoint, you aren't just a number. We proudly offer personalized care with a history of strong values. At Waypoint Bank, we've been providing financial assistance and guidance since 1883. Our word is our bond, and has been for all these years. It's called relationship banking. Nothing new, just something we do at Waypoint Bank. Waypoint Bank, guiding your success and invested in your future. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and on the 1021 KZMC mobile app.
Steele with on the right side for the out to get it up there for the Cardinals to get inside to Mitchell now. Xavier Mitchell working his Braxton Mitchell. Puts it up and in. That's going to be a tough one for Braxton. He's outweighed by Xavier Mitchell there. About the same height, but. And Webb has it knocked away. Mitchell picks it back up. Working against Clark.
There's that jump in that ball screen again.
And they tried to get it to Miller. Was knocked away by Feynman. Back to Xavier Mitchell now. He drives inside, working against Mitchell, puts it up and in. 8 points for Xavier Mitchell, and it's now a 3-point ball game.
Somebody lit a fire under him at the quarter break.
Here comes Rayburn with it, working against Mitchell now. Gets a screen from Miller. Kicks it out to Allmeyer. Wow. Allmeyer back off to Mitchell. He thought about the three, and he travels. Jumped up, and then Zane Clark got in his face. He should have just let it fly. Sophomore mistake right there.
They almost turned it up. Let's see if Cambridge can answer. They're going to Mitchell. I think that's pretty clear right now. That's going to go down to him somewhere.
Here's Lynch with it. Off to Neal on the right side up high, guarded by Allmeyer. Trying to look at Mitchell. Gets it back off to Feynman. Now back to Lynch. Inside Xavier Mitchell. Back up top Clark. Off to Neal. Neal's going to take the three, trying to tie the ball game, and it's stuck in between.
Wedgie.
Jump ball. This goes to the Cardinals.
That's kind of unfortunate.
Yes. Good defense right there by the Trojans, and then they're going to lose the ball to a jump ball.
Pay attention here, fellas.
So Mitchell on the inbounds. Gets it to Neal. They're going to go right back to him in the corner if they can. Clark is back up top. Throws it off to Lynch. Lynch guarded by Rayburn. Gets it off to Xavier Mitchell. Back to Clark on the right side. Clark comes back up top. Stolen away by Rayburn. Can Rayburn get the dunk? He's just going to lay it in. He wants to make sure he gets the points. 5 points for Rayburn. 15-10 Trojans. Nice anticipation by Hodge. Rayburn there. Here's Neal. Right side it comes to Lynch. Lynch. Back up top to Feynman. Right side it goes to Neal. Inside Xavier Mitchell. Going to get double teamed, and he's going to get a charge. Ran over Mitchell. Braxton Mitchell did a good job holding his ground. Xavier Mitchell picks up his first foul.
You could see that coming. He's going to play bully ball with Braxton Mitchell because he knows he can, but that was a good call. Braxton held his ground.
Trojans lead it by 5. Just 2 minutes gone out of the second period. Webb up top, gets it off to Rayburn. Rayburn trying to drive, and we got an offensive foul against who?
Must have been Brandon Miller.
It is on Braden Miller. Miller picks up his second. Trojans have not went to the bench yet. See if they do now. See if Ben Harris comes off. It's not coming off yet.
I don't think anybody's coming off till we lose the lead.
Alma's taking one guy off, and that's it. Here comes Lynch. Hands it off to Neal. Neal working against Webb now. Looks inside for Xavier Mitchell.
This is a tough guard.
Xavier Mitchell getting inside. Spin move, turns, shoots, can't get the shot to go. Rebound by Braden Miller. Great job by Braden Miller there getting that rebound. Here comes Allmeyer. Allmeyer working against Lynch. Trying to drive. Skip pass over to Mitchell. Almost stolen away. Hands it off to Webb. Webb back up top. Goes off to Rayburn. Now to Allmeyer. Allmeyer, top of the key. Working around, has the ball knocked away and just kicked away. Webb picks it up. He's going to drive. Gets inside, puts it up. It won't go, and he's knocked to the floor, and no foul is called. Now Allmeyer gets on the floor, hands it back off to Webb. Mitchell blocks it. Xavier Mitchell with the block, and now we got a tackle by Lynch, and that's going to be a foul on Creighton Lynch. He just tackled Braxton Mitchell. Good hustle by the Trojans there. Xavier Mitchell with a big block on Webb, but it was a huge steal by Brady Allmeyer there. Trojans still up 15-10. Webb trying to get it in. They do bring Ben Harris into the ball game now. Miller goes to the bench. Allmeyer gets a screen from Harris. Inside to him, Harris, shots up, got it! Huge shot for Ben Harris. Trojans go up by 7. 4:35 left here in the first half. Trojans lead at 17-10. Here's Clark working against Rayburn. Rayburn. Clark spins, kicks it off to Mitchell. Mitchell over to Neal. Neal working upside, gets it out to Lynch. He's going to take the three. Shots way off to Mark Rayburn with the rebound.
Boy, he missed Mitchell wide open.
Out to Ben Harris. Now Rayburn gets it back. 4:13 left here in the first half. Trojans lead at 17-10. And wow, ball goes through Allmeyer's hands and out of bounds. And it goes to the Cardinals. Allmeyer wanted the foul on Neal.
Cambridge has to match the intensity now of Alma because they have really tried to pick it up.
Neal with it. Allmeyer trying to match him here. Kicks it off. Lynch on the right wing. Back up top to Mitchell. Got about the three. Drives. Gets inside. Knocked away by Allmeyer. Allmeyer with the steal. Off to Rayburn. Top of the key. Goes left side to Webb. Webb.
Boy, they are riding them out now.
Off to Mitchell. Mitchell gets to the free throw line. Steps back. Gets it to Rayburn. Off to Allmeyer. Allmeyer steps up. Takes the three. Bingo! Grady Allmeyer's first basket of the night. Trojans go up by 10. Timeout by the Trojans. 20-10. They lead at 3:31 left. First half. Back after this on True Country Radio. 102.1 KZMC.
Webb's Oilfield Service out of Cambridge is excited to support broadcasts of Trojan Athletics on Hometown Family Radio. Webb's Oilfield Service hauls water and also works on drilling rigs throughout southwest Nebraska as well as northwest Kansas. Reach out to Webb's Oilfield Service by calling 308-340-1104. That's 308-340-1104. For Webb's Oilfield Service of Cambridge, Nebraska.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
are up by 10 here. Late in the second quarter, 20-10, they lead it. And Kevin, we talked in the pregame, Trojans have to rebound tonight, and they've done a good job. I think only 2 offensive rebounds so far for Alma.
Yep, they've done a really good job on the boards, and they've done a really good job in their man-to-man defense. Braxton Miller is really giving it a go against Xavier Mitchell.
The Mitchell boys guarding each other. Braxton Mitchell for the Trojans, Xavier Mitchell for the Cardinals. Here comes Lynch with it for Alma. They're coming right to left, guarded by Webb. Hands it off to Neal. Neal back up top. Gets to the wing, goes inside, and stolen away by Webb. Off to Allmeyer. Allmeyer bringing it up the floor for the Trojans. Across the timeline, working against Neal. Gets it off to Mitchell. Braxton Mitchell drives, kicks it back out to Allmeyer. Allmeyer against Neal. Hands it back out to Rayburn. Rayburn gets the stop, gets it out to Allmeyer. 3 from the corner. In and out, won't go. Rebound by Feynman for the Cardinals. Hands it off to Xavier Mitchell, and he'll walk it up the floor. 2:50 left here in the first half. Trojans lead at 20-10. Mitchell off to Neal. Neal works right side. Kicks it back out top to Clark. He'll drive. Hands it off to Lynch. Lynch working against Webb. Kicks it back out to Neal. Neal for 3. Buries it. You got to get in his face, and nobody did. 20-13. Trojans by 7. Rayburn across the timeline, middle of the floor, gets a screen from Ben Harris, and there's going to be a foul on Feynman.
They're Alma's trying to jump the screen and then push it out, and they're making a lot of contact. It needs to be called. Good call.
Third foul against the Cardinals. Trojans with 1 here in the second quarter. Rayburn gets it into Braxton Mitchell in the backcourt. Mitchell back across the timeline. Works to the right side, kicks it off to Webb. Webb to the free throw line, out to Mitchell. Mitchell inside for Ben Harris, is tipped away and goes out of bounds. Stays with the Trojans. Feynman did a good job hustling after that, but couldn't quite get there. So Webb will inbound it for the Trojans, about out to the corner along the baseline.
See if we can get an easy one.
Trying to get it in. Webb gets it into Allmeyer. Allmeyer on the left wing. Back to Webb in the corner. He'll dribble back up top. Comes back. Oh, throw it away. It's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to be Alma basketball.
Haven't been many of those turnovers.
Very few turnovers tonight for the Trojans, but that was a big one right there. 2:01 left here in the second quarter. 20-13 Trojans. Xavier Mitchell to inbound it here. And get it into Neal. Isaiah Neal with it. Guarded by Allmeyer. Goes back to Mitchell. Mitchell guarded by Mitchell. And Mitchell from the elbow. Shot short. Rebounds tipped out and going to go right back to Xavier Mitchell. He's going to try to drive. Oh, traveled. He got away with it.
I don't know how that is not a travel and Hodge is a travel.
Yes.
That's the same move. It's the exact same move.
Here's Webb with it. Working against Lynch. Spins. Goes down, kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Allmeyer here on the right side. Allmeyer just to the top of the key. Turns, kicks it over to Braxton Mitchell. Mitchell back up to Rayburn.
Got to get Rayburn involved in the offense a little bit.
Off to Webb, left wing. Webb trying to run, gets it off to Rayburn. Rayburn drives, gets inside, and he's going to be fouled.
I'll take that.
Foul is on number 5, Isaiah Neal, his first. Tucker Biscup has not played this second quarter at all. He's been on the bench with 2 fouls. Allmeyer to inbound it. Got a box set here for the Trojans. Referee talking to both Mitchell and Rayburn here. I didn't see what happened, but telling them to quit it. Mitchell working against Zane Clark. Comes to the right side, hands it off to Rayburn. Rayburn back up top. Back to Mitchell on the wing. Mitchell trying to drive, gets inside, kicks it back out to Allmeyer. Allmeyer taking his time. Driving now against Neal, gets inside, down to the block. Turns, kicked it inside to Webb. Webb throws it out to Rayburn. He can't save it, and it's into the hands of Zane Clark. 45 seconds left here in the first half. Trojans lead at 20-15. Clark trying to get it to Mitchell. Now does. Guarded by Rayburn. He drives inside. Dunks it. Wow. Big move by Xavier Mitchell. 3-point ball game all of a sudden. 7-0 run here for the Cardinals. Webb off to Allmeyer. Over to Rayburn. Rayburn Looking around, kicks it back to Allmeyer. 3 from deep. Bingo! Grady Allmeyer with his second 3 of the ball game. Back to a 6-point lead with 10 seconds left here in the first half. Here comes Isaiah Neal. Neal trying to drive in against Allmeyer. Jumper from the free throw line, buries it. And that's going to end the first half. 23-19, the Trojans lead it here at halftime. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with your Hoegemeyer Seeds halftime show. Coach Clay Shepard to join us right after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Farmers National Company is your premier partner in helping you buy or sell land. Whether it's a traditional listing, a live or online auction, simulcast events, and sealed bid offerings, Farmers National Company has you covered. Proudly employee-owned and dedicated to helping you succeed. Choose Farmers National Company for agricultural, residential, and commercial real estate. Call Agent Lori Harding at Farmers National Company today at 308-660-1861. That's 660-1861. Farmers National Company, Lori Harding Real Estate Sales.
Amateurs Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods, from burgers to pizza. You'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateurs Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808. Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
102.1 KCMC, Trent Ford, Kevin Martin back here with you. 23-19, the Trojans lead the Cardinals at halftime. And this is your Hoegemeyer Seeds halftime show. And as I said, I'm Trent Ford. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan girls head coach Clay Shepard. And coach, not a bad night to start out with, but right in the middle of the second quarter, everything just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, it definitely did. They're really, really good. I mean, that we knew that coming in. Kind of told the girls in the locker room before the game, like, let's try to put the cherry on top of a really nice regular season. And knew it was going to be quite the task tonight, but told them after the game, even with that loss, 16-6, that's the most regular season wins since 2018. All 6 of our losses were the top 5 teams in their class.
Yes.
It's just a really good regular season. Thought we competed better as the year went on, maybe excluding tonight, but, just competed really well, beat some really good teams, basically beat all the teams we were supposed to, plus a few, and then, had, in the highly ranked games, we weren't able to get one yet. So hopefully in the postseason we can find a way to get one of those done, because if we do, that's going to put us in a really, really cool spot.
18-14 was the score halfway through the second period, and then about 8 straight turnovers for you guys. And it really wasn't anything they did. I mean, just guys kind of lost track of passing the ball, and then they kind of blew it open, made it 33-14 at halftime. They went off on a 15-0 run. That kind of sealed the game right there.
Yeah, we expended a lot of energy. It was 13-0, and didn't feel like we were doing anything terrible. We weren't finishing, and we were making them take tough shots, and they were making them, and we expended a lot of energy to get it back to 18-14. That's a what is that, a 14-5 run there?
Yes.
That's pretty good against a team like that. Thought our defense was moving really good. We were rebounding at an elite level, which is something we're going to have to do moving forward. And then, we made a few shots, and when that starts to happen, your energy gets up. They finally broke our run, got it up to 21-14. We came back, got a stop. Mallory looked up. I thought she had, broken up ahead, just missed her by about a foot over her head. And I turned to the bench. This always happens. I turned to the bench and I said, I don't even mind it. I think we need to try to score in some in transition. And then we made that same pass about 4 times in a row, and I started to mind it a little bit more than I did that first time. But it's just Yeah, I think we take the positives from this. You know, that 15-4 or 14-5 run was really, really impressive against a team like that. The way we moved on defense for a while was really impressive, and we just, you know, turned our attention to the postseason because we got an awesome opportunity to go out to the #1 team in the state for sub-districts, and you know, and then hopefully you know, take care of business out there and maybe even get to a district final. So
well, you know, and you talk about positives. You guys rebounded very well tonight, especially on the defensive end. I don't think Alma had very many offensive rebounds, and you guys did a good job of holding them to one shot when they came down. Did a very good job on I thought, on half-court offense, too. You did a good job of being there and getting things done. It was just the press was the only thing that really bothered you.
Yeah, I actually think you're spot on with that. You know, and then, you know, we tried to stick with our game plan, which was, you know, make them shoot over a hand. Well, it turns out they can shoot over a hand, you know, just as well as they can shoot open. And, you know, they were very good at making that score go from 20 to 40. It seemed like all of a sudden they didn't miss for about a 6-minute stretch there. And, you know, they're just really talented. They have big aspirations this year as well, you know, a couple classes up. And that was something that Coach Albers mentioned in the locker room after the game was, you know, the nice thing is now, you know, all we play are Class D2 schools now.
Yes.
So, you know, that makes a big difference. You know, we've only lost to one of those this year so far. Every other, you know, all the other 5 losses we have are from C2 or D1 teams. And, you know, like I mentioned, top 5 C2 or D1 teams.
Yes.
So we're in a good spot. You know, we just need to kind of flush that one from our memories and you know, turn the page to what's next.
As you said, Hitchcock County, you're going to be the opening in the postseason play. You beat them in the opening game of the season. They're better now than they were, but so are you guys. So talk to us about Hitchcock County real quick.
That was exactly our message in the locker room is we need to make sure we're more better than they are because I do think both teams have improved quite a bit throughout the year. You know, they're an interesting matchup for us because they're one of the teams who does kind of look like us. You know, a lot of times we got the size advantage. We have wings who are big, and we have posts who are really tough in there. And, you know, I think if you were going to describe Hitchcock County, that's exactly how you describe them. You know, with Madison Carlson inside, Asia Homa inside, you know, and then the Hagen girl has just continued to get better. I remember, you know, that first game, I knew she was going to be pretty good. Everyone was telling me about this freshman, and she came out and hit those threes, and I was like, ooh, you know, I didn't think opening night of her freshman year she was going to be this good. And, you know, now she has a full year under her belt, and she's going to be tough to stop. And so we got to see what we're going to do defensively. Kind of I liked how it looked tonight when we were switching, you know, playing some man, playing some zone, throwing the press on every once in a while. You know, so that might be something we look to do in the postseason. You know, and then offensively, we just got to, you know, kind of get the rust off right away. You know, sometimes games like that linger. So we need to make sure that is not the case. We need to shoot the ball with confidence. We need to pound it inside and finish around the rim. You know, it's some friendly rims out at Dundee County as long as you get them going your way. You know, I don't know. It's just it's a nice shooter's gym with the close wall and the backdrop. So we should be able to shoot the ball well. Should be able to attack the hoop and then, you know, continue to rebound. I mean that's going to be huge when a team looks just like us if we can bring that same intensity that we had tonight on the glass.
Coach, sorry you didn't get the win tonight, but thanks for coming up and visiting with us, and we'll talk to you before the game on Tuesday.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, Trent.
Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. Let's take a quick break. We'll be right back here with to wrap up your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show. Get ready for the second half on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Problems with how your vehicle drives? Take it to Doyle Auto Repair, the area's alignment and suspension specialist. From the simple tire and oil change service to the most complex automotive diagnosis, you can rely on Doyle Auto Repair of McCook to fix it right. Make your appointment today. Call the professionals at Doyle Auto Repair, 308-345-4233. That's 345-4233. Or drive or tow your woe to Doyle Auto Repair at 105 West 8, McCook. Doyle Auto Repair.
Local sports authority is the HFRSN.
Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Kevin Martin back here with you. Let's give you the stats for this first half of this Alma and Cambridge boys game. First of all, for the Cardinals, Isaiah Neal with 5, Grady Feynman with 2. He's 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Both points came from there. And Xavier Mitchell with 12. The only free throws they shot were those 2 from Feynman, so they went a perfect 100% in the first half. Scoring-wise for the Trojans, Braxton Mitchell with 2, Ben Harris with 2, Brady Allmeyer with 6, Maverick Webb with 3. Hodge Rayburn with 5, 1 of 1 from the free throw line, and Braden Miller with 5 for the Trojans. He was also 1 of 1 from the free throw line. So the Trojans also go 2 of 2 in the first half. Foul-wise for the Cardinals, Neal, Feynman, Mitchell, and Lynch all have 1. Tucker Biscup has 2. For the Trojans, Allmeyer and Rayburn with 1. Braden Miller with 2 for the Trojans. Kevin, a pretty good first half for the black and orange.
Really good first half. You could see Alma's trying to crank it up. They're trying to get more physical. They're trying to push right now. Cambridge has just got to hold the line, play like they did the first half.
Allmeyer, Webb, Rayburn, Miller, Mitchell for the Trojans. Mitchell, Feynman, Lynch, Biscup, and Neal for the Cardinals.
Alma goes big 1-3-1 with Xavier Mitchell on top.
Here's Allmeyer, left wing, wide open 3, and it's an air ball. Mitchell saves it, but into the hands of Neal. Up the floor comes to Xavier Mitchell. He's got 2 dunks, and it's knocked away by Allmeyer. Picked up by Rayburn, back to Allmeyer, and here come the Trojans. Webb.
They got to get a look at this and figure out what they want to do.
Off to Rayburn, back to Webb. And they're going to go back to man.
Yeah, they're going to mix it up, it looks like.
Allmeyer down low to Mitchell. He'll dribble back out to the corner, goes inside to Miller. Miller back out to Allmeyer, top of the key, working against Neal. Back to Mitchell in the corner. Back up top, it comes Rayburn. He'll drive back out to Mitchell. 3, short. Rebound by Rayburn, and he's got his shot blocked. Ball's on the floor, and Neal picks it up for the Cardinals. Off to Feynman, back out to Neal, and here come the Cardinals, but they're going to slow it down. Hands it off to Lynch, top of the key. Trojans still in their man-to-man. Hands it off to Biscup. Biscup trying to drive, kicks it out to Neal. Back up top to Biscup. Right side up high, working against Mitchell. Going to kick it off to Neal. Neal working against Allmeyer. Gets it back up to Xavier Mitchell. He'll work against Rayburn. Gets it off to Biscup. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's knocked away. Rayburn picks it up and kicks it off to Webb. Back to Rayburn, down the lane, left-handed, shots up and in. Rayburn with 7 now for the Trojans. They go up by 6, 25-19. Biscup, top of the key, working against Rayburn. Drives, goes it inside for Feynman, blocked by Webb, and it goes out of bounds. Cardinal basketball, Maverick Webb, 5'6", just blocked the 6'3", Grady Feynman. Mitchell to inbound it. Trojans stay in the man. They get it into Feynman. Feynman working against Miller. Drives. Blocked by Miller. Miller with the rebound. Out to Allmeyer.
There's some frustration on the Alma fellas.
Here's Webb at the back to Rayburn. Left side up high. Trying to drive. Kicks it out to Allmeyer. Allmeyer working up top. Goes inside to Webb. Down the lane. Kicks over to Rayburn. Rayburn blinds. Fouled by Xavier Mitchell.
Amateurs Bar and Grill, Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, Running Truck and Trailer, Taco John's, Webb's Oilfield Service, Community Hospital, Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry bringing you the game.
Rayburn hits the first one. 8 points now for Hodge Rayburn. 26-19, Trojans lead it by 7. 6:02 left in the third. Second free throw from Rayburn is nothing but net. 9 points for him.
Cambridge isn't going to be bullied. That's a great way to start the half.
Here comes Biscup, hands it off to Lynch. Lynch guarded by Webb. Xavier Mitchell just about got his third when he threw that hip out there. Here's Biscup with it. Biscup drives inside. Miller bumps him, but he puts it up and in. Biscup's first basket of the ball game comes with 5:42 left in the third, and you would have told me that before the game, I would not have believed you. Rayburn off to Allmeyer on the left wing. Trying to drive, gets stopped, gets it back up top to Webb. Now Mitchell. Mitchell to Miller. Miller back to Allmeyer. Back up top Rayburn. Driving down the right side, gets in against Feynman. Tries to throw it away, but Xavier Mitchell with the steal. Here comes Mitchell. Hands it off to Biscup. Biscup guarded by Rayburn.
Biscup wants to get going.
He set the whole second period, did not play at all with 2 fouls. Mitchell drives, shoots, misses, rebound Rayburn. Rayburn quick up the floor, Braxton Mitchell. Back to Webb, and then he throws it back to him. Now we got a foul. This is going to be on Braxton Mitchell. Knocked Xavier Mitchell on his butt.
Had something going, just unfortunate.
Webb threw it back into Mitchell cutting, and Mitchell wasn't ready for it. Went off his hand. Xavier Mitchell picked it up, and then Braxton pretty much tackled it. Here's Bizcup. Working against Rayburn. Going to get a screen from Feynman. Rayburn box goes through it. Off to Mitchell. Mitchell left side to Lynch. Lynch goes down to Neal. Neal inside. Skip pass back up to Bizcup. Back to Feynman. Guarded by Miller. Feynman.
1-on-1 again.
Trying to move it through. Gets it back out to Lynch. 3 from the top. In and out. No good. Oh, and a rebound by Feynman. Took it away from Rayburn. And now we got a foul here on the Trojans. Let's see who this is on.
Boy, again, that's just bad luck.
On Allmeyer, he picks up his second.
They kind of had the possession going the other way, and it just kind of got knocked around.
Xavier Mitchell gets it into Bizcup. Trying to drive baseline. Gets inside. Kicks it back out. Lynch for 3. Off the back of the rim. Won't go. Feynman with the rebound. Drives inside. Puts it up. Misses it. Rebound by Rayburn.
Alma is not helping themselves.
Here's Webb, right side up high, working against Neal. Goes inside to Miller. Miller back out on the wing now. Gets it back to Mitchell. Mitchell along the baseline. Gets to the wing. Drives, gets inside. Kicks it out to Rayburn. Rayburn gets a screen from Webb. Back to him. Back up to Rayburn on the wing. Rayburn out to Mitchell. 7 on the shot clock. Mitchell gets in the middle. Kicks it to Miller. Elbow jumper. Buries it. Braden Miller with his first basket since the first quarter. He's got 7 points. 29-21 Trojans, 3:30 left in the third. Alma with the ball coming left to right.
Clearing out.
Bizcup on the right wing, guarded by Rayburn. Goes to Xavier Mitchell. Mitchell working against Braxton Mitchell. Picks up his dribble, kicks it out to Neal. Neal working against Allmeyer. Jumper from the elbow, won't go. Rayburn with the rebound.
A lot of standing around by Alma.
Rayburn off to Allmeyer on the left wing. Allmeyer driving, kicks it out to Webb. 3 on the way, no good. Rayburn fights for it, throws it up. They're going to say, we got it. Did he step out of bounds, or is it a push foul?
He stepped out of bounds and went out the door.
That's because he kind of got a little shove. A little help right there.
I don't think he planned on going out the door on his own.
Ben Harris back into the ball game. Braden Miller to the bench for the Trojans. Feynman goes out for the Cardinals, and in for the first time is Crew Bennett, number 42. Here's Bizcup down the lane, working against Harris. Shots up and in. Bizcup with 4. Timeout taken by the Cardinals. We'll take one with them. 2:48 left in the third. 29-23 Trojans. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
You don't have to wait in line for your prescription and over-the-counter medications. Stop by Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge today, and you'll see the difference. Whether you have a new prescription, need a refill, or would like to transfer your prescription, you will be in and out in minutes with your prescription in hand and your mind at ease. We also offer free daily deliveries to many local areas. If you would like more information about how Mark's Pharmacy can save you time and money, feel free to give us a call at 697-3400. Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge. Like us on Facebook today.
Hey Nebraska parents, did you know your local community college is offering free tuition for early entry in dual credit classes? At Mid-Plains Community College, your high schooler can jumpstart their future right now, saving money while earning real college credit. Picture this, the next nurse saving lives, the next entrepreneur building a better Nebraska, and it all starts while they're still in high school. Talk to your school counselor or visit npcc.edu to learn more. Students are responsible for course-related fees and must attend a Nebraska high school or homeschool to qualify.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Kevin Martin back here with you. Brady Allmeyer bringing it up for the Trojans. They lead 29-23. 2:40 left in the third. Trojans with the ball going right to left. Allmeyer looking against Neal. Now gets past him and drives. And Neal comes back and knocks it away, and it's picked up by Bizcup. Bizcup working up the floor, working against Braxton Mitchell. Gets it off to Xavier Mitchell. Mitchell driving inside again, gets to the middle, kicks it underneath to Crew. He misses the shot. Rebound by Braxton Mitchell.
Boy, they have missed a lot of easy ones.
Here's Rayburn, top of the key. Going to try to drive, kicks it out to Webb. It's stocked away, picked up and is up ahead to Xavier Mitchell. He'll have his third. No, he's going to lay this one in. Thought he was going to have his third dunk of the ball game. He's got 14 points. It's a 4-point lead for the Trojans with 2 minutes left here in the third. Webb drives. Kicks it off to the wing. Looking back up top, trying to find somebody. And now we got a timeout taken by the Trojans. Nobody came to the ball there. Trojans got to come get that. Minute 50 left in the third. 29-25 Cambridge. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, KZMC. Kevin Martin back here with you. Trojans lead at 29-25. A minute 50 left here in the third. Trojans with the ball. Webb throws it in the backcourt for Allmeyer. 20 on the shot clock. He comes back across the timeline. Working against Neal. Allmeyer goes inside to Miller. Back to Allmeyer. Down the lane. Turns, kicks it back out to Miller. Right side it goes to Webb. Down to 9 on the shot clock. Webb off to Rayburn.
Got to go, Hodge. Got to go.
3. Back out to Webb. 3 on the way. Got it! Maverick Webb buries his second 3 of the ball game from deep. 32-25 Trojans. A minute 20 left in the third. Biscup trying to drive. Gets the free throw line. Kicks it off to Mitchell. Mitchell drives the lane. Lays it up. Won't go. Gets his own rebound. He's fouled. Basket will go. Mitchell with 16.
He's
the only one that's really scored for Alma all night.
He's the best second jumper I've seen this year. There's only certain guys that can get up off the floor the same height the second time. It's just like bouncing like a pogo stick. He's one of those guys.
Mitchell picked up his second foul. Braxton Mitchell did. Xavier Mitchell's at the free throw line. 32-27. Chance to cut the lead down to 4. The season, 67%, and he missed it. Rebound, though, by Lynch. And here's Mitchell driving down the lane. Got it.
4-point play.
18 points for Xavier Mitchell. Just went under a minute left in the third. 3-point lead for the Trojans. Rayburn with it. Right side it goes to Mitchell. Mitchell getting double teamed. Gets out of it. Guys back up top. Kicks it off to Allmeyer. Allmeyer into Miller at the free throw line. Back out to Webb. Now back to Allmeyer. Allmeyer kicks it inside to Miller. Down, he's going to be a blocking foul on Biscup. That's his third. Second team foul on the Cardinals here. Trojans with 3 in the third. 34 seconds left. Trojans with the ball underneath their own basket. Time clock, or shot clock will be off now. They can play for one if they want. In the ball game comes Crew.
Shots are getting a little harder to come by for Cambridge.
Here's Rayburn. Back up top to Mitchell. Now to Webb. Webb back to Mitchell. Down the corner, Allmeyer. Inside to Rayburn. He drives. Gets short corner. Throws it into Miller. Shots up off the glass. Won't go. Rebound. Tipped around, and Xavier Mitchell picks it up for the Cardinals. Right through Braden Miller's hands. Chance to cut the lead to 1 or tie it with a 3 here for the Cardinals with 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Cardinals will have the ball to start the fourth. Mitchell.
Come help. Everybody come help.
Mitchell drives the lane, puts it up and in. 1-point ball game. And here's a throw at the 3, and it's going to be no good. 32-31. Trojans lead it after 3. We'll take a break back here at the fourth quarter on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture.
Comfortable, beautiful furniture from Samways. Outfitting every room of your home with relaxing and stylish pieces that make you smile every time you enter. From dining to reclining, end tables to the beds they accent. Samways has a giant showroom where you can actually touch, feel, and firsthand experience quality furniture. Right here in McCook at Samways.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture. You'll love this store.
If you have an appointment at a specialty clinic in North Platte or in Kearney, and if you're not sure how you're going to get there, Tri-Valley Health System Public Transportation is happy to transport passengers from within their normal service area to destinations outside their service area for specialty medical appointments or even for personal shopping. To schedule your ride Monday through Friday with Tri-Valley Public Transportation and to see if they service your area, call 308-697-1164. 697-1164. Tri-Valley Health System.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Cardinals with the ball to start the fourth quarter. Coming left to right. I'm Trent Florham, Kevin Martin alongside me. Here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Here's Bizcup. Bizcup gets it off to Neal. Back up top it comes to Mitchell. Mitchell, top of the key, wide open three, short, misses it. Rebound, Allmeyer. Trojans have done a good job rebounding tonight. Allmeyer off to Rayburn, left wing.
Oh.
Bizcup just plowed over Webb, but no foul called. Here's Mitchell driving, elbow, kicks it back up top to Allmeyer. Allmeyer. Got to get a screen from Miller. Goes back inside to him, and Bizcup just knocked him down and took the ball away. Up ahead it goes to Neal, and the Cardinals have their first lead of the ball game.
Nice pass.
33-32, 7 points for Neal. Allmeyer working up top. Goes to the right, gets it to Webb. He drives inside. Ball knocked away from behind. And Rayburn saved it, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Alma basketball, and that was not a good play by Rayburn right there. Webb had it knocked away from behind, and Rayburn saved it from going out of bounds, but threw it out of bounds. Bizcup working against Rayburn. And hand it off to Neal. Neal comes back up top, dribbles off his foot. It's loose, it picks it back up, he gets it off to Xavier Mitchell.
Come help.
Xavier Mitchell gets inside, kicks it out to Lynch. Back up top it goes to Bizcup. Bizcup for three, buries it. His first three of the ball game, he's got 7 points, and Alma's up by 4. Here comes Allmeyer. Gets a screen, trying to drive. Top of the key, goes right side to Webb. Webb working against Lynch, has it knocked away, picks it up, gets it out to Mitchell. Three on the way. God, no, it did not go. Rebound by Rayburn. Rayburn inside to Miller, loses it. Kicks it back out, is picked up by Lynch.
Gotta have a stop. Gotta have a stop.
Bizcup with it for the Cardinals. Trying to drive, gets inside, lays it up, won't go. Oh, and a very late foul called here. Bizcup missed that. Foul is on Hodge Rayburn, his second. So Bizcup to the free throw line. On the season, 77%. He's got 7 points tonight. 6:04 left in the game.
He's really wanting to get going.
And he hits the first one. 37-32 Cardinals. Now they're up by 5. 6 minutes, 4 seconds left in the game. Chance to extend the lead to 6 here for Bizcup. Second free throw is in. Webb gives it off to Allmeyer, and he'll bring it up the floor. Going to be guarded by Neal when he crosses the timeline. Looks back to the right. It's a double screen. Gets to the corner, puts up a three, buries it. Allmeyer with his third three of the ball game cuts the lead to 3, 38-35. That's a big shot.
That's a big shot
from Brady Allmeyer. Here's Mitchell. Working against Mitchell. Tries to drive. Allmeyer gets inside. They stick it. Oh, and Rayburn had the ball, and they're going to call a foul on him. That's his third. Second foul against the Trojans here in the fourth quarter.
Right idea. Everybody's got to come help Bizcup and Mitchell, because they're starting to wanting to wheel and deal a little bit.
Bizcup gets it on the wing. Kicks it back up top to Neal. Neal working against Allmeyer. Kicks it back out to Lynch. Back up top it comes to Bizcup. He'll drive, gets inside, knocked away. Falls on the floor. Miller picks it up, or Allmeyer picks it up, gets it up to Webb. Down the lane he goes, lays it up and in. Webb with the basket, touch it to a 1-point ball game, 38-37. Cardinals with it, coming left to right. 5:10 left in the game. They lead it by 1. Bizcup down the right side of the lane, gets inside, throws it out. Lynch for three. Off the mark, won't go. Allmeyer with the rebound. Trojans a chance to take the lead back.
Boy, Bizcup is just putting his head down at this point. Going to the rim.
Here comes Allmeyer. Allmeyer turns around, gets it to Miller. Miller out to Mitchell. Drives, gets inside, puts it up off the glass and in.
Good
Big
move.
shot from the sophomore. He's got 4 points. Trojans back up by 1. 39-38. Xavier Mitchell across the timeline for the Cardinals. Working against Mitchell. Gets inside, puts it up off the glass, won't go. Rebound, and Miller's out of bounds. He didn't have a choice there.
Yep.
He tried to get back in. He couldn't do it. And if he doesn't catch it, Cardinals have the ball right there, and they're going to score. But now they have to get it in. They get it into Bizcup, working against Rayburn. Comes up top.
He's going to get a running start at him. Here he goes again.
And he drives inside, gets to the middle, puts a shot up, and it goes. 11 points, and the Cardinals go back up by one, 40-39. 4:10 left in the ball game. Trojans with it. Allmeyer. Going to get it to Rayburn. Rayburn out to Mitchell. Back up top to Rayburn. Rayburn drives, kicks it out to Allmeyer. Three from the corner. Off the rim, won't go. And Xavier Mitchell goes to the floor hard, but is picked up by the Cardinals. Here comes Bizcup. Down in the corner, Lynch for three. And he finally got one. His first basket of the ball game puts the Cardinals back up by four, 43-39. Timeout by the Cardinals. We'll take one with them. 3:42 left in the game, 43-39 Alma. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
You know what happens when a local seed company demands that their focus be on customer service? A lifelong partnership that does what's best for your field and your operation. Western Select Genetics of Cambridge is a new seed company, but you know Lance Shiflett as someone whose focus is customer service, local agriculture experience, and knowledge to the seed industry with his constant focus on the premium care of your success. Call or text Lance Shiflett today, 340-6103, 340-6103.
Hi, neighbor. Find your next car at Fa Motor Company in Cambridge. Fa Motors sets a new standard of excellence for automotive dealerships, offering the best selection of quality used cars, trucks, and SUVs. Come in and see the finest selection of pre-owned vehicles. Each one is carefully inspected and serviced to ensure that it meets the absolute highest standards. And they want to get you the best value for your trade-in, and financing is available. Take a look at Fa's inventory online at FaMotors.com or stop in alongside the southwest corner of 6th and 34 in Patterson and Cambridge. Get a deal you'll fall in love with at the home of a Fa Better Deal in Arapahoe and Cambridge.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Kevin Martin back here with you. 43-39, Alma with the lead. 3:35 left in the ball game. Trojans with the ball going right to left. Rayburn off to Mitchell. Down the corner to Allmeyer. Allmeyer back up top. Miller, free throw line jumper, misses this one. That's his first miss from there tonight. Rayburn with the steal. And he has it knocked away, and Bizcup picks it up for the Cardinals. Bizcup off to Lynch, knocked away by Webb. It's loose on the floor. They're after it. We got a jump ball call. This will go to the Trojans.
We got a scrum.
Oh, they call a foul on Braxton Mitchell. How do they call a foul there?
That was.
One ref called a jump ball. The ref clear down underneath the basket on the baseline, called a foul.
Well, I don't know. Lynch was flopping around with his elbows like a fish on the floor. I don't know how that call came about.
So Alma basketball checking in is number 12, Grady Feynman. Crew will go out for the Cardinals. 43-39 with 3:15 left in the game. Alma with the ball and the lead, coming left to right. Bizcup working against Rayburn. Goes off to Mitchell. Mitchell working against Rayburn now. Tries to drive, kicks it out to Neal. Back up top to Bizcup. Three from the top, buries it. Nope, just a two. Just a two, he's got 13 now. 45-39. And now Lynch knocks it away, it goes out of bounds, it'll stay with the Trojans. Boy, that was a foul on Mitchell before. That should have been a foul on Lynch there. Cardinals have not been called for a foul here in the fourth.
Need a bucket. Need a bucket really bad.
Mitchell will get it in the backcourt. Going to work against Bizcup when he crosses the timeline. Top of the key. Looking to his right. Gets it off to Miller. Miller drives inside against Feynman. Off the glass, won't go, but he's fouled. Feynman picks up his second.
Braden Miller's new go to the hoop move is good.
It is. I like it.
He goes. He don't mess around either. It's not like there's any hesitation. When he's going to go, he goes.
Braden Miller at the free throw line to shoot two. He's got 9 points, trying for his first double-figure scoring night of the season. And he has it.
First Central Bank, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, Vero Wireless, River Valley Services, Tri-Valley Health, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union bringing you the game tonight.
Miller's second one rolls around and goes. He's got 11, 45-41. Cardinals with a 4-point lead, 2:40 left in the game. They have the ball. Bizcup across the timeline. Working against Rayburn. Gets it off to Mitchell. Mitchell trying to make a move. Kicks it down inside to Lynch. Back out to Neal from the corner. 3 on the way. Won't go. Rebound by Rayburn. Trojans with a chance to cut the lead to 2 or 1 with a 3 here. Rayburn working inside. We got a foul on Xavier Mitchell. Picks up his 3rd.
I think Hodge is going to have to pull the trigger on one of those threes. He's kind of been hesitant, but I think we're getting to the point where he's going to have to let one go.
He's got 9 points tonight. He has not shot a 3. Rayburn gets it to Mitchell in the backcourt. Back across the timeline. Over to Miller. Miller hands it off to Allmeyer. Working against Neal. It's up top, Rayburn. Working against Xavier Mitchell. Down in the corner goes to Mitchell. Braxton Mitchell with it, driving against Bizcup. Kicks it back out to Rayburn. 3 on the way. Misses it. Rebounds tipped around. Is picked up by Bizcup for the Cardinals. We get it off to Xavier Mitchell. Back across the timeline.
They're going to play some clock, I think.
1:40 left in the game. Mitchell out to Lynch. He comes back up top to Bizcup. Bizcup working against Webb now.
He wants to back him down.
Gets it off the left side to Neal. Neal working against Allmeyer. Turns, kicks it back out to Lynch. Back up to Bizcup. Bizcup drives, kicks it inside to Feynman. Basket's up and in.
That was nice. That
His
hurts.
first field goal tonight. 47-41 now. 1:10 left in the game. Timeout taken by the Trojans. 47-41, Alma with the lead. 1:09 left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
First Central Bank.
There are many reasons why people bank at First Central Bank. It could be because of our First Link online banking, the variety of accounts we offer, or it's the hometown service you get from us at First Central Bank. Come by and discover why so many trust First Central Bank as their financial partner. First Central Bank, member FDIC.
Walk these fields for 85 years. Grow deeper roots here. Know what thrives here. Bring in world-class genetics and innovative traits like Chrome Triple Stack corn hybrids and Enlist E3 soybeans. Refine it through pure local know-how and expertise. Do all of that, and the only thing left is the right seed. Hogemeyer. Learn more at therightseed.com.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Kevin Martin back here with you. Trojans trail by 6, but they have the ball going right to left. Webb to inbound it. Going to get it to Mitchell. Brings it back across the timeline. Braxton Mitchell off to Rayburn. Rayburn trying to work his side. About had it stolen. Now it is knocked away, but it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans.
Man, when they double that screen, there's a lot of long arms there.
Rayburn into Webb. Back over to Allmeyer. Long 3. Bingo!
Whoa.
He drilled it. 12 points for Allmeyer. Timeout by the Trojans. 47-44 with 54 seconds left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Choose Welding Plus of Indianola for expert welding services, metal fabrication, farm repair, hydraulics, tires, and more. Yes, tires, semi and vehicle tires. Welding Plus for farm equipment repairs, hydraulic hose assembly, and system maintenance. But it goes on. Welding supplies, cylinder exchange, bulk oil, truck repairs, and more. Quality and reliability in product and service every time. Call 364-2673 or stop in just on the east edge of Indianola. Welding Plus.
Corporate Seeds. This is a family that grew up in the seed industry. A family that knows that food grown on healthy land with healthy farming produces healthy food. We are all stewards of this land, and it is our responsibility to care for its health to support yours. Regular deliveries and pickups are available in your area. Contact Corporate Seeds to learn more today. Call 308-697-4848. That's 697-4848. Or you can see their website online at corporateseeds.com.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Kevin Martin back here with you. Alma with the ball, 3-point lead, 54 seconds left to get it into Biz Cup. He's fouled right away by Webb.
Just trying to get some fouls on the board now. They want to be able to get him at the free throw line.
That's just the fourth foul, so.
Problem with now for Cambridge is Alma's got a whole bunch of ball handlers on the floor. I mean, like all of them.
To get it into Biz Cup. 47-44 your score. 50 seconds left. Alma with the ball, up by 3. Biz Cup working against Rayburn as he crosses the timeline. Working on the right side here. Goes left side to Mitchell. Xavier Mitchell working against Braxton Mitchell. Drive. Gets inside. Kicks it back out to Biz Cup. Almost traveled. Biz Cup driving in the lane. Shot over the top of Miller. Buried it. 15 points all here in the second half.
Now you got to score fast. Got to score fast.
5-point lead for the Cardinals. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell off to Allmeyer. Allmeyer against Neal. Got to get a shot up, guys. Down to 14 seconds. We're taking too long. Still by Mitchell, and that's going to wrap it up. And we got a foul, blocking foul on Rayburn. And the basket goes in.
Well, if nothing else, that wasn't on the shot. That's for sure.
No. But they counted it. Trojan fans wanted a charge.
Farmers National Company, Doyle Auto Repair, M&B Bank, GoLac, McCook Lettering, and PAR sponsors for the Cambridge Trojans.
Mitchell misses the free throw. Feynman went over the back of Rayburn and no foul called. Rayburn just grabs a hold of him. He's fouled out of the ball game. Ben Harris will check in with 6 seconds left. It's 51-44. 2 shots coming up for Feynman. He's 2 of 2 from the free throw line tonight. Shoots 60% on the season. Rayburn's first foul out of the season. He went 3 of 3 from the free throw line, 9 points tonight. Feynman hits the first basket.
Well, this is going to be a 9-point game that was in reality about a 2-point game.
Yes. Feynman's second one is off the back of the rim, won't go. Ben Harris with the rebound. Up ahead it goes to Braxton Mitchell, down to 3-2. He'll take the 3 and won't get it to go. 52-44, the Cardinals with the win. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness postgame show right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location. Same kind and caring faces and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too, 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
When you open your account with Midwest Liberty, you become a member and owner of the credit union. At Midwest Liberty, we believe in you. We are committed to giving you the best banking experience and have consistently great rates that improve your financial well-being. We have an unwavering dedication to do what's best for our members. We believe in sharing success, and as a not-for-profit credit union, we can give more back to our members and community. At Midwest Liberty, we're more than just a credit union. We're where you belong.
Every game, every score, every victory, it's more than just sports. It's where our community comes together. At M&B Bank, we're proud to cheer for our local athletes. From the first practice to the final buzzer, we're here for every sport, every season, and every student chasing their dreams. Because at M&B Bank, we believe in teamwork, tradition, and building a brighter future together. M&B Bank, there is a difference. Member FDIC.
Here at Runza, customers always ask us,
why do you trick us into eating cabbage?
No, they ask, when are you going to bring back the Italian Runza sandwich? And the answer is, right now.
Cool, the Italian Runza's back. What is an Italian runza?
It's got ground beef, Italian sausage, black olives, mushrooms, mozzarella, and savory tomato sauce.
And no cabbage. What's Italian for sign me up?
Good question. The Italian Runza is back for a limited time. Runza makes it all better.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Kevin Martin back here with you live from Cambridge, where the Trojans having probably their best effort of the season.
Hell of a ball game.
Playing against the 20-1 Alma Cardinals, go down to defeat 52-44, but it was not an 8-point ball game by any means. Trojans led it most of this ball game, couldn't hang on here in the fourth quarter and lose it by 8. Just a great effort for the Trojans tonight. In this one. Let's give you the stats for this ball game. We'll have Coach TJ Vasura coming up and coming up and visiting with us here in just a minute. So for the Cardinals, Tucker Biscup with 12 points, 15 points, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Isaiah Neal with 7. Grady Feynman with 5. He was 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Xavier Mitchell with 20. He was 0 of 2 from the charity stripe. And Creighton Lynch had 3 for the Cardinals. They go 5 of 8, 63% from the free throw line. Braxton Mitchell for the Trojans, he had 4 points. Ben Harris with 2. Brady Allmeyer with 12. Maverick Webb with 8. Hodge Rayburn with 9. He was 3 of 3 from the free throw line. And Braden Miller with 11 for the Trojans. He was 3 of 3 from the free throw line. Boy, he probably had his best game of his career.
He did. He came out with a man possessed that first half, and then he just kind of kept it going. He played a really, really good ball game.
6 of 6 from the free throw line go the Trojans, a perfect 100% tonight. They led it 13-6 after the first quarter and 23-19 at halftime. Still led it 32-31 after 3, and then got outscored 21-12 here in the fourth quarter. Lost at 52-44, but they let it even down late in the ball game, Kevin. It was until the last minute and a half that this got to be an 8-point game.
Well, Tucker Biscup's 12 points seemed like they all happened in the last 4 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, Mitchell kind of had it going from the second quarter on. He had a really good game too, but Tucker Biscup kind of controlled the game in the last 4 or 5 minutes of the game, and that was kind of what did it for them.
He had 15 points. I think he only had 7 in the third period. He had 8 in the second, so good night for Tucker Biscup. But Braxton Mitchell did a good job on him in the first half. He didn't score in the first half.
He did. Well, Braxton was on Xavier Mitchell in the first half. He did a fantastic job on him in the first half. He was kind of fainting with him and pushing him and then backing off and then sending him one way and sending him the other. He did a really, really nice job on him guarding him. Those are two really, really, really tough guys to guard.
Yeah.
They can both handle the ball. They can both pass the ball. They can both elevate and shoot. Those are hard guys to guard.
Well, and that's the only two guys that scored really for Alma. 15 for Biscup, 20 for Mitchell. They have 35 of the 52 points, so the rest of the guys only scored 17. I mean, that's just a great defensive effort by the Trojans.
They played that was a really good effort tonight. I really can't find any fault in the Cambridge effort tonight at all.